Good afternoon, everyone. First off, is my mic working good? Is audio working good before we start? I started playing Escape from Tarkov a little bit this week, and I think I screwed up my audio, but it should be fixed. Let me know really quickly about that before I start ranting. Good, we're good. I hope everyone had a very good week. We are in a interesting situation with the end of what ended up being a 20-year war of those who remember the Dark, the Twakstar, alongside our pseudo-allies, the Architects. We have to talk a little bit about where we are, just in terms of the roleplay after this piece, where the UNE is, as well as at the end of last session, there was a vote on whether or not we would form a federation with the Gavazul and the Shutarian Manufacturing Pharma Corp, which we are going to do. So we have to figure out what kind we're going to do, what the name's going to do. So it may take a little bit here to get into the game, but I mean, if y'all aren't used to that at this point, you probably should get used to it. It's important. So, hope everyone had a very good week. I ordered a bunch of books. I got my first couple for the second grand campaign, which is going to be very fun. I'm working as a substitute teacher now, which I actually really like. It's a really good job, I'm not going to lie. I get paid a lot, and like 2/3 of the time, I just get to read books and talk with kids, which is really actually fun. So I've been just blowing through books like crazy. First one I got that I'm reading, see if I can get the camera to show it, is the Anglo-Saxon World and Anthology. I want to get a better understanding of kind of the post-Roman era in Britain for the second grand campaign, since we were starting in 475, right after the fall of Rome and Rome pulling out of Britain and all that stuff. So I'm getting going with that, which is going to be fun. I want to be properly informed on the second grand campaign a little bit more. I'm getting excited for that. But someone was asking how many sessions we probably have left of Stellaris. I'd say 5 to 12, folks. We're looking at another month or two here at the very least. I really don't want to rush this. I've never streamed and I've never edited like a full YouTube series on, like, you know, Stellaris, like taking your time of it and doing it properly. So I know this game isn't for everyone. I know it can be a little overwhelming for some people if you don't play it, but I frankly think I can make some really good videos out of it, and I know I am having a great time. So a warning on that. Alrighty, let's take a look at where we are at. The Federation's name is going to be the United Nations of Space. I don't know about that. We're going to have to vote on the name, Dolphin. We're going to have to vote on the type as well here. So let's talk about the peace treaty. Obviously, those who remember the Dark are honor-bound warriors, and we work friendly with them for quite some time. They are cooperative. They are pluralist, they are xenophile, but they are very, very militarist. The way I see this is that they were expanding and they were, you know, subjugating their neighbors, not for like the reasons that like a conquest, not for the same reason that just warlords would, right? They weren't doing it just to flex their power. I mean, fighting for them is an honorable thing, right? But they are close to the Marl Shoal, one of the largest threats in the galaxy at present, and there are others, right? There are purifiers to the south, the southeast, etc. So for them, expansion was a chance, obviously, to show off their warrior prowess, to give their warriors experience in battle, but also to consolidate a kind of confederation to defend themselves. I'm going to kind of use the analogy of like the Athenian Confederation, right, back in the day, where Athens, which, although it actually was pretty warlike for a period, expanded and created kind of like that confederation, partly because they wanted power and influence, but partly to kind of get some sense of control and to prepare for outside threats like the Persians. So I'm going to kind of use a very rough analogy to them for that. As such, when we declared war on them and tried to fight them, we did it for good reasons. In our eyes, in the eyes of the UNE, the president, the council, parliament, and the people of the UNE, they were an existential threat besides being fairly friendly with them. However, we also would not have seen them incredibly hostile. You can't fight a 20-year war and not have some hatred, right? But we wouldn't view them in the same way that we'd view like the Marl Shoal, for example, or what we know about the, the Chosen, who are just, you know, pure evil in our eyes. So the peace treaty, when we finally did lose our second great space battle, there would have been discussions with Parliament and obviously with Mendez and the ruling council that we probably could have gone on and kept fighting. But 20 years of war is a long time. The economy stagnated. Our planets are getting overwhelmed in size yet again. We have huge economic problems internally. We have not secured the border, despite our military doctrine becoming more of a turtle kind of, system where we build very strong space stations to hold our borders, which we don't have the resources to do, given all our alloys, all our wealth has gone into pumping out fleets, which we have lost repeatedly. So in the peace treaty, which was obviously a joint conference held between President Antonia Mendez, Carrier of Burdens, Choice of Reason, as well as Grand Marshal Feathers of Honeydew, great name, and Rockhart Obstain Gringlock. All of us would have met on probably, I think, Twaxdarian territory to sign the peace treaty. Obviously, we would have pushed for concessions, namely control over the space lanes here so that we got access to the territory that we did not take due to the war, as well as the freeing of the Twaxstar. Both of those, in the end, were not negotiated, as those who remember the dark are, again, very honorable, and they don't want to give something up when they don't have to, which they didn't. So at the end of things, essentially, it just came out to be pretty much a white peace. We also would have negotiated for the Twaxstar having basically political and economic autonomy, but remaining a pseudo-vassal state of those who remember the dark, as well as those who remember the dark, saying essentially that they would not expand further, given that they didn't really plan to, besides the Architrix. And as a whole, 20 years, you know, hundreds of thousands of lives in our Navy and in our Marines will have been lost for very little in many ways. Now, if this was our leader who had started the war, she obviously probably would have very numbered days politically and in office as president. However, it wasn't her who started this war. It was Evelyn Celine, who is now dead, as well as Ozzy Rocks. We cycled several presidents during this war, given its length. And as a result, she will probably be able to walk out of this fairly popular, given not only did she see the war through its course, and despite some major naval losses and some big battles, especially the Battle of Batnal, we are walking out of this without getting anything away, which is probably better than many hoped at a certain points of this war when things would have looked especially dire. So at the end of things, a lot of work, a lot of deaths for very little reward, but we have stopped them from expanding, and the Architrix will remain independent, which is a very, very big moment. So that is where we are at. The other thing that has been negotiated is that Parliament, in discussions during the end of the war and now in the post-war period, is discussing the fact that, frankly, we entered the war with very few allies, and at this moment we have very few allies, something that we are going to attempt to change. Obviously, Antonia Mendez is a very scientific person. Given her literal inability to die from natural causes, she'll be taking a much longer-term outlook on the future and in terms of UNE foreign policy. So we're going to look to probably build some more friends throughout the galaxy, given the galactic community is very much a thing now as well, of course, and we are one of its major players, right? We are considered one of the most powerful diplomatic entities within the galaxy. We are going to look to expand upon that, and the first way we're going to do that was Parliament voted for the establishment of a federation of our good friends in the state of the Gavazul, a nation that we encountered really early on compared to many others in the galaxy and has been a close trading partner. We now have a defensive pact with them, and we are sharing all of our research. They are very close friends of ours, despite being, frankly, much weaker. But given that, and we are going to be forming a federation, we have a couple votes today, folks. So first off, we're going to vote for the type of federation we're going to form. While we are voting on that, y'all can take a minute to maybe think about a name for it, because the second thing we're going to vote on is the name of the federation. So, to start with, let's do our first poll of the day, which will be the type of federation. Galactic Union, obviously, would make sense. Now, that would be a little bit more centralized, right? So we'd be moving away from more of a loose confederation style and towards something a little bit more centralized. We'd be looking to really kind of combine our government's resources going into the future, perhaps more than many would like. Our research cooperative. That doesn't mean there can't be military implications and involvement, but it would be primarily based off of research, given we have a pact with them. That does make quite a lot of sense, and our third member would most likely be a pharma corp, so that also can make some sense. We could do a social commonwealth. Members of the Federation believe striving to create a society that benefits all rather than a few. We are very egalitarian, so we would like that quite a lot. And then we can do it. Yeah, so I think it would be one of those three: Galactic Union, Research Council, or Social Commonwealth. We're not religious enough for a Holy Covenant. We're not militaristic enough for a Martial Alliance. And we're not really... I will throw Martial Alliance in there, but I don't think it makes much sense. So we'll do those options. And then a Social Commonwealth, which is much more based on, you know, the rights of its members and expanding them to other members of the galaxy. So, voting time. You are all members of Parliament and the Council discussing and voting on what type of federation we are going to seek to form, the state of the Gavazul, and potentially several of our members as well. It looks like the Architects might be open to joining too, which is quite surprising. We are Democrats? Yes, indeed. I want to introduce the Utopian Abundance Act again. I didn't have enough points, so I asked Simon Fish to use his points. All right, we will get to that in a moment. We got a few votes first. Galactic Union and Social Commonwealth are very close, and the only ones being voted on. Interesting. Remember, in Stellaris, the way that federations work is that all types of federations have like their own mechanics. Like they all work kind of as like a much more involved faction, kind of like NATO or the EU, I guess would be the ways to put it. But they also have different benefits, right? So depending on the type you choose, there's different levels of the federation, which you expand with diplomacy and then just over time, and then you get certain benefits, and they are different based on what type of federation you build. So this isn't just for roleplay and for name, which it is, but it's also kind of, you know, it will impact where we go, what we prioritize, and the benefits we will get here. So keep that in mind. And this is kind of a very important moment here for the future of the UNE, humanity, and as ever, House Taurus, which is still around, though no longer in great political power like it once was. Oh wow, just Galactic Union and Social Commonwealth, 8-5. 8-5. Protein shake. Nine to 5. Okay, it's looking like Galactic Union then. Oh yes. Oh yes. All right. So as I said, I hope you all were thinking about names for the Federation. So if you want to go ahead and throw those out there, go for it. That'll be our next vote here in just a moment. Just Galactic Union. Simple, but it works. Fair. I'm gonna go ahead and just end the poll and start the new one because that vote is not changing. Galactic Union, nice and simple. United Nations of Space. The UNS, it's not a bad one. Yeah, this would be United Nations of Space, not the United Nations of Earth, though, which would make sense, I suppose. The Galactic Democracy Federation. Okay. I can't type the whole thing out in the poll, but you guys will know what it is. Federa. Galactic Democracy Federa. Anything else? Last call before I put the vote up. United Ecumeny. And then we've got the Democracy Pact. All right, that's all 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the vote is open. What are we going with? Yeah, we would be the most powerful member, but you gotta remember the Gavazol are not as weak as I think we realize. Like, their economy is equal to ours. It's just their tech is behind, and they just don't have a big fleet. They don't. But we have a pretty large one, even with our losses due to building up for the war, so it's probably, like, relevant, but just not that big, you know? But remember, as always, ladies and gentlemen, it's not about the size. It's about how you use it. Maybe not in space battles quite so much. Sometimes. Yeah, and also remember at the end of last session, we did also get the market hub for the galaxy on Earth. We have, what's it called? There's a name for it. Market Nexus, yep. The Galactic Market is centered on Earth. We name a ship the UNS Feudal, sure. Let me find a battleship for you. There you are. Wow, Wow, okay. Overwhelmingly the United Nations of space. Oh yeah, okay. I'll give it 1 second in case a bunch of people start voting on something else, but it looks like we are going to be the UNS. Yes, indeed. Alrighty, we'll end it here because we are definitely going to go for that one. So, ladies and gentlemen, after the meeting with the representatives of the Architects, those who remember the Dark, and the Twackstar, leadership and members of Parliament from the UNE traveled to the opposite side of the UNE systems, the great hyperspace lane built by previous presidents, where they met with representatives of the Gavazul, as well as the Shitarian Manufacturing Pharma Corp, as well as several representatives from the Architects, who were a little uncertain about such an arrangement and such a federation, but were there all the same, or deciding at the very least. In these discussions, the Gavazul, much like the UNE, discussed the fact that the galaxy is, of course, a very dangerous place, and with the recent conflict with those who remember the Dark, as well as the now revealed fact that there are two incredibly hostile, purifying civilizations on both of our borders, it is no longer in our best interest to simply retain the independent treaties that we have built with each other. And that something larger and on a grander scale is needed for cooperation in the future to ensure both prosperity and survivability in a galaxy where we find many examples of the fact that just because a species goes to space does not mean that they will remain in it or survive. After months, I am sure, of negotiations and discussions with the Gavazul, which at this point, much like humanity, knows each other quite well, a treaty was met where a larger supranational government will be made. Its laws and its decisions will overrule anything in both the UNE or the Gavazul, but in the beginning, both parties agree that it should be very limited in power and in purpose, primarily a martial alliance of mutual cooperation, as well as looking to cooperate with each other's own ends on most diplomacy and within anything in the galactic community as a whole, with the potential for expansions later on. It will have a minor parliament elected, obviously, of members of the Gavazul and of the UNE. It will have been built probably mostly off the UNE government systems, given our size and relevance, and the fact the Gavazul are actually very similar. They're also a democracy who has a similar government. We're a bit more egalitarian. They are, actually we're not. We're literally both fanatic egalitarians, so similar. A lot of the same values. And with that, we are going to sign the charter. They have a Senate, we have a Parliament. That's the big difference. Now, once we get this dealt with, we have to deal with the post-war economy, which is going to be a little wild here for a bit.
Incoming transmission.
Negotiations seem to have gone a very different way than expected at this meeting. After formally writing up the charter for the United Nations of Space and discussing all its forms, and being signed by the Parliament of the UNE and sent to the Gavazul for signing, a counter offer was sent whereby the state of the Gavazul is requesting to become explicitly subjects or vassal state of the UNE. They'd retain all political autonomy. They would allow integration, prohibited expansion, and restricted voting rights. This doesn't make sense for us, though, does it? Oh, man. But it's not a vassal, it is a dependency, which is a bit different. Now, let's go for the Federation, though. If they'll sign that, we'll go for that instead. So we got flat cannons. I will build orbital rings next. We'll go for that. Huh. Please, they came to our diplomats with a counter offer. Please dom us. Something like that. Let history record that on this day, the governments of the United Nations of Earth and the state of the Gavazul signed a treaty of federation. As founding members of the United Nations of Space, they will now face the future as firm allies. This new galactic union will serve as a shining example to the rest of the galaxy of all that can be accomplished by working together. A new era of interstellar diplomacy has begun. Well, after our counter offer, they agreed, and we have formed a federation of equal status, though we are, again, much stronger in almost all ways. So yeah, so the Shatarian Pharma Corp hates the Gavazul. I'd worried about that. That's unfortunate. What about the Architrix? A very similar sentiment there. The Gavazul are not popular with our other friends and allies, so we're gonna have to work with them on a more personal basis. But regardless, we have a federation, ladies and gentlemen. The first president of the United Nations of Space will be President Mendez, serving as president of the United Nations of Space and the UNE. So in case you don't know how this works with federations in Stellaris, essentially a federation gives you like, if one goes to war, both go to war. You have like laws you can pass for them. You can basically centralize the federation. You can form like a fleet independent of both all the nations in a federation, like, you know, a fleet only controlled by the current ruling president, which usually switches between members, but you can actually just do other things with it. We're going to do rotation though. Terms, allowing subjects to join, voting systems, war declaration, migration, and separate treaties. So it's a very decentralized one to start off with. I think like the best way to describe this would be like the, what's the precursor to the European Union? The, something coal cooperation. What the fuck was the name of that thing? The Coal Alliance or something? Should know this. European Coal and Steel Community. Somewhere between that and like an actual like United Nations, basically, is what this would be kind of like. Yeah, the EEC, that's the one. Much more economical, more than anything else. So, and the way it also works is cohesion. So you basically have to send diplomats. Unless they changed it. You have to send your leaders now. Really? You send officials. You used to send diplomats. That's interesting. I haven't formed a federation since that DLC. Well, let's send our head ambassador, I would think, right? That makes sense. We'll send Anatoly Anderson, our head ambassador, to the United Nations of Space, which we're going to say is also centered on Earth in Uni City, given we are the larger member here. They are pretty strong, though. Their economic power is like maybe around 2/3 of ours, a little bit more. Our tech is way higher. Our fleet is way bigger. Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a federation. Okay. On that note, we have a lot we need to do here. Okay, so we need to move our... We need a lot of alloys. We can't do some of the big changes I want to for a little while here. If we're making more ships, we need to stop immediately. We are not. We need a lot of alloys, and we need to work on our huge energy deficit right now, which is pretty bad. We also need to send the fleet to deal with some of the mining corp ships, which are still on our borders. We are not just going to mothball them. And then we need to knock out the mineral extraction mining corporation ships, which are between us and the Chosen, who are an existential threat. It would probably be one of the primary reasons for the founding of the United Nations of Space. So we're going to go after them pretty quickly, I would say here. We're going to wait for the fleets to repair, and when they are done, we are going to send them south. I also am going to extend our hyper relay system all the way to the Gabazil borders. Reform and modernize the fleet. I already have. I've retrofitted them and we've expanded it. But we need to get more anchorages, we need more capacity, and we need an economy that can actually support the current navy we have. So we've got a lot to work on. For, I think, Mendez and like the post-war government, our biggest priority is just to get the economy stabilized, which it is very much not right now. Yeah, ships, stations, and star bases and buildings are so expensive right now. Trade is kind of sustaining our economy, though, in many ways here. Look for a trade treaty with the Architrix to start off with. We can get 1 for 1. Pretty good deal. So a 30-year trade deal with the Architrix, minerals for energy. That'll sustain our economy and will allow them to rebuild in the post-war era. We're going to send a diplomat to those who remember as well to start rebuilding our relations with them. We're not looking to remain incredibly hostile. Let's try and get a trade deal with the Twackstar as well if we can. I don't know if we'll be able to secure that, but it's worth a try. For what we want, at least. Yeah, a lot of people don't have the energy credits they want. What about our old friends? Oh, they're getting screwed up here. The Boki warrior clans are actually winning their war with the Union of Dwarven Socialist Republics. That's not looking very good for them, is it? For neither it's going very well. Let's see if they do need anything here. I don't really want to offer out alloys, which I'm sure is what they really need right now. Good deal, we'll take that. And then the Empire of the Dying Sun. Come on, YouTube. Yes, I'm still watching. Should the mid-game crisis be starting soon? It has a chance to spawn basically at any point now. So yeah, we might get it. It could actually take a little while, but there is a chance now. So, but we don't know that. We have no concept of what you're talking about. But yes, it does. All right, let's see how that works for our economy. Those two trade deals. Large portions of our minerals are going to be shipped off to the north to the Architrix and through the wormhole to the Dwarven Socialist Republics in exchange for hopefully enough energy credits to sustain our economy here or get close to doing so. Let's also take a look at our planets here. Been a while. Plenty of jobs, plenty of housing, a little bit of unemployment on Earth. That's because we have plenty of, I'm sure, low-paying jobs, yes, but why aren't they being traders? That's actually pretty useful. We'll convert the last of our mining districts on Earth into a city district, completing the move to a proper Empire capital from what it used to be. Terra Nova will upgrade the gene clinics. Plenty of housing, not a lot of jobs though. We are going to build another industrial district and a city district there for quicker expansion. Terra Nova is huge now, folks. That's 41 population on there. Wow. Hades is also 13. We're going to build another fortress, I think, or a fleet headquarters if we can. We'll build a naval command post. Luna base is looking pretty good there, but our robotic population is growing quickly. I'm going to build us a habitable dome there. Cerberus, which is our prison world. We're looking pretty good on there. We're not going to expand that quickly. Nova Celum looks fine as well. New Vegas as another building we can make. We'll build some civilian industries there. More consumer manufacturing. Sanctuary looks pretty good. Zimja, plenty of jobs available. Igni. I could actually use something. This is gonna be a mining planet. Build mineral purification plants there. Nyland, which is going to be our science hub as soon as we can make it one. We'll upgrade the research complexes. And then New Alexandria looks totally fun there, besides our issues, given it's so far out. Let's assign a governor if we can, too. We'll send Sheik after the war. Since we no longer need her services as a commander, we will make her the governor of New Alexandria. We're also going to look at terraforming when we get our budget a little bit more balanced and are making a surplus we can work on. And then we can't really touch our star bases, given we don't have a lot of allies at the moment. Alrighty. Let's look at our government. All the ministers we have, of course, are what we want under the Mendez regime. Let's see if she has any more points we can use. We're in the post-war era, so we can work a little bit more now on the actual running of the UNE. She has a few points here. I think she's, like, purely in terms of stats, our best ruler we've had so far. Ollie researcher. We'll go for research station increase. And then I think we have enough for one more ruler campaign as well, do we? Yes, we have one. We're going to work on something more scientific or economic here. Probably planetary growth. We'll go for planetary growth. It's a very prosperous era. We're gonna get basically like the space baby boom going on here, folks. Lots of people much happier, better conditions, lots of returning people from the Marines and Navy who are gonna be having lots of kids regardless of their species. So we'll go for that. Though it's nowhere near the scale of, I would say, the World Wars. Alrighty.
Foreign life forms encountered.
Good. Energy credits are a little bit better. We need to find more ways, though, to get a surplus. That's not looking great right now. Who's over 100 now? You propose Utopian abundance policy. I'll throw up that poll really quickly as well. The proposal is that we're going to change to Utopian abundance for all of our population. Keep in mind, we just don't have the resources for it. The members of parliament would know that, the people would know it, but we just basically start giving people lots of, it wouldn't just be social programs. It'd be like probably like basic wealth, like giving away people just, you know, money for nothing and those sorts of things for Utopian abundance. How do they describe it? I know they do describe it. We cannot realistically eliminate everyone by providing for basic needs, but we can try. So, yeah, consumer good production would go through the roof. People would be way happier. And we would produce way more trade and political power for worker specialists and rulers. So it would have the intended effect of kind of balancing our society a little bit more, less wealth inequality, which fits our egalitarian policies. But keep in mind, we only have a surplus of 13 consumer goods, so taking that would put us in a very big hole. Parliament. All right, poll is up. It did not pass, Johnny. No, I didn't think it did. It was voted on last session and it failed, if I remember correctly. I'm 99% sure. We voted on it while you were setting up today. Unless it's a poll I put up, it doesn't happen. Yeah, but it wasn't a poll I did. If it's not a poll I did, it doesn't matter. And I know I didn't put a poll up for it. Unless, did one of the mods do a poll for it that I didn't see? That'd be fine. Okay. Yeah, I did not notice it, but poll is up. We'll do another vote just because I didn't see it. We also still do have our spy network and those who remember with multiple assets now, so let's work on... We'll just keep building up our level there. We'll do some stuff for that later. All right, how to deal with the energy deficit. We need like an energy planet. That's what we need here. Meridium, strange ice river. Whoa. That'll work for a generated world. We could build up to 12 of them, so I think that's what we're gonna go for. Because we need a planet to produce energy for us here. I'm thinking this will probably be it. Twilight World reduces amenities, more districts. Meridian World, more habitability. Tidally locked. And then Strange Ice River for engineering research as well. We'll need to terraform it though, which we can actually afford to do into a continental world. We're gonna start that right now. That'll take 10 years. And that will put us even lower on energy. That's fine. Find peaceful applications. Do efficient manufacturing for reduced consumer good usage, which we're going to mean. Since I think this is going to pass. Yes, it is. Utopian Abundance Act will pass in the Parliament of the UNE. We are fairly xenophilic. Not incredibly, but pretty, I'd say. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, probably a 6. Vetoed by the president. That'll work. All right, we are going to pass that though. So let me change that. Oh. Utopian abundance for all people of the UNE. We should go pretty deep red here. We'll see. But we are fanatic egalitarian, so this makes a lot of sense. It'd also be a way for Mendez and her government to shore up support after the war, given a lot of people would be pretty disenfranchised and upset and tired. You know, that dragged on for a long time. We actually have a lot of Shatarians, don't we? And we obviously want to kickstart the economy after the war, and by just doing public spending like this, because a lot of the, taxation and the trading tariffs that would be coming into the UNE, I'm sure we're not free trade, would be going into basically, I would imagine this would be something along the lines of basic subsistence income, subsidizing a lot of like consumer goods and, food and agricultural products, just reducing overall costs and giving people the resources to get what they want, more or less. We'd still be an economy. It's not like this is Star Trek Next Generation or anything, but be a lot easier to get what you want. All right, and then we have to set default rates as well to Utopian abundance. All right. See how bad this is. Watch as this literally will improve our economy. It might. We do get more trade value, and we make a lot of money on trade. Our great commander, Dominique Moreau, has passed away at 98. He was one of the admirals who fought in almost every major battle with those who remember. We will do a public service on Earth in UNE City for him. A great admiral who did his best besides hard circumstances.
System probe complete.
Nowhere near as bad as I thought. We actually, that solved our energy deficit and it put us into a bit of a consumer good deficit, and really not that bad. So as a whole, this quickly was beneficial for the economy. We're just gonna need to produce a bit more consumer goods. We'll build another civilian industry in Sanctuary. Yeah, we could have afforded it, but it also would have been a very radical policy, right? And it's not one that lawmakers and members of parliament would have passed in the middle of a war like that. Okay. Turn up the speed on the game, try and get to run a little bit quicker here. We're starting to get into middle-late game. We're gonna have a lot of lag. There's so many pops in the galaxy now. Kind of ridiculous. I'm gonna kill a few things here. Don't need you. Don't need you. It should work. Alrighty. Command Matrix is going to be completed soon. We'll have orbital rings. We're going to build those on as many planets as we can. 0-point reactor will take a while, but will be a huge jump just for general energy production and for ship quality, both civilian and military. Big thing right now is we want to consolidate. Oh, we have that deficit again. Consolidate our alloys, and we want to build up a lot of our star bases, build up to our max limit, and defend all our borders. We're waiting for our fleet to repair. We're going to deal with the last remnants of the mineral extraction operations near our borders. And once we get a border with the Chosen, we're going to probably have to discuss war, frankly, with them, because they are an existential threat. The Utopian Protectors, stagnant ascendancy. Another child, know that we are the Utopian Protectors, the chosen people of this galaxy. Respect our holy places, and we may refrain from annihilating you. They sound lovely. It's great people, lovely people. All right, so the Security Council, I think, did get passed, but I haven't seen it voted on yet because that was the last thing voted. Let's look. We have Garvin sovereignty. We have network junctions for basically distance cannot be permitted. Deviance from central control must be stamped out, eliminated. So there's like standardized procedures for communication throughout the galaxy now. Readied shield, which is basically the universe is a dangerous place and all members of the galactic community should be ready to defend their worlds. So if you don't have a fleet, you will get much less power and respect within the galactic community. We do have a Security Council. In an effort to maintain order and stability within the galactic community, the Security Council is established as an advisory body to the executive branch, comprised of experts in various fields such as military, law enforcement, and intelligence. The Council is tasked with providing recommendations to the galactic community as issues of national security and internal affairs. The Security Council serves as a forum for discussion and collaboration between different agencies and institutions. And we are diplomacy first as well. Looks like intercultural exchange will be next. Those who remember the dark are pushing it, our good friends. We do have the highest score in the galaxy, but we're followed by the Synodus Genius Locus. Those who remember the dark, the Sorin Foundation, Empire of the Dying Sun, and the Architrix High Sovereignty. There are some species I think that aren't in the galactic community though, so it's tough to say. Tincture's plan for the avian refugees' homeworld. Yeah, it's the Chwack Star. It's the world that we colonized for them. Oh, the Shatarians are moving to Luna Base. That's interesting. There are a couple humans there too. Mostly robots and then 2 human pops. Oh, we can launch staff recruitment. To operate the plant efficiently, a huge staff of experienced employees is required. Yeah, it's Luna Base. This is like our shipping hub for like all of UNE space. So we're gonna launch some staff recruitment for Luna Station, try and pull in some more people. And let's strengthen diversity too. We want to just pull as many people in as we can, frankly. Build a casino. I don't hate the idea of a giant casino on Luna Station. I don't hate that idea at all. I'm just worried it would invalidate some of these other things. We need more people in the shipping hub, and if we need to pull them there with casinos and races, I mean, not the worst idea ever, given they all have a plethora of resources to use. Fuck it. Resource station. He's ready for Luna Casino. Go all Futurama and create a cheap budget amusement park on the moon. Yeah, I'm here for that. That'd be pretty fun. Grade the command center on Hades. Let's get a governor there too, on every one of our commanders who's no longer in use on the fleet for now. If we can. We'll do Alvario. Let's look for some more planets to see if we can colonize anything here. Does not look like it. Healing mineral pools. Dense atmosphere. Gigantic skeleton found on QW470. Cities in the sky. Landscape is dotted with the remnants of an unknown civilization. That is a really good planet, isn't it? See if we can terraform that one as well. We cannot terraform it. Maybe we just can't do methane worlds? The Yesnon can colonize it though. I think. Did I read that right? Yes, they can. Okay. We'll colonize that with the Yesnani. We need a planet name, folks. Anyone got a good planet name? What's up, Tank Hill? How you doing? I do want to focus on colonizing worlds for humans, but we'll do it for others too, of course. All right, another building on Earth. I'm holding off on the Technological Institute until we can get Nyland built into our science hub, so we're gonna wait on that. Meaning, we're probably gonna go for administrative offices. What's up, Grover? How you doing? Space conquest goes well. We fought a war, a brutal war, and in the end, we only managed to get a white piece, I'm afraid, but it was a good war. We keep like on again, off again, rivaling the Marshal. I don't know why that's happening. Is the president still Antonia? Yeah, still Antonia Mendez. Remember, folks, she can't die. She touched a time crystal. Draconis isn't bad. I'm down for that. Oh, Zodi, Jesus, man, how are you doing? It's been forever. Good to see you. Annihilation or the Organics. We're a little too egalitarian. Hank, we're a little too egalitarian, I'm afraid. If we can colonize methane worlds with the Yesnon, I say we just hit all these, honestly. That's an 8 size. Good features, but we'll hit Ethereum 4 as well. Clear skies and a ship graveyard. 10% alloy increase, absolutely. We'll get the Yesnon to colonize that. They can do it. I heard Draconis, didn't I? Draconis. Is Remelia renamed? No, I did not do that. The only save edit I did this week was the peace treaty. Draconis. All right, I'll remember that when we colonize it. Any other big planets here? Yeah, everything's colonizable, but that's because of robots, which kind of makes this more difficult to know. Spoots. Perfect seasons. The weather is simply fabulous all year round and hardly ever changes. This is truly paradise. See if we can do anything. I won't do only robots, but if others can colonize it, I will. Yazdans again. They're going to get really big in the UNE systems. Okay, we'll do that. Dry, tidally locked world. Let's hold off on that. Resilient parasites. We're not touching that. Force, empathetic life. Logical nervous system. High gravity. Metallic rings, ideal for life, and strange eggs. Is that the world I'm thinking it is? I know this is a trap because it says ideal for life and you're like, wow, oh my gosh, those are some great statistics. And then there are the strange eggs. You know that's just going to be like alien. That's all that will be. We'll hold off there. 3 new planets. That's fine for now. There was some discussion prior in chat about re-terraforming the frozen rogue world for its original inhabitants. That's not a bad idea. You mean the one on... It wasn't Kantith. Where was their original world? It was like Voljakal or Rulkus or something, wasn't it? Does anyone remember the name of that planet? I know it was close. It's not that one. You need an IRL alien movie? Bet. We can't send humans there. That's not as fun. Roaming xenomorphs. Oh god. Sticky swamps, roaming xenomorph. It's just alien. That's all this is. Impassable mountains, dense jungles, hot springs. Yeah, this is alien. A lot of these planets we can't terraform yet because there's another tech we need. This one we can though. Continental world, only 2,000. We'll work on that. We're going to need more energy before we do more of these, though. All right, we're terraforming a few more planets as well. Love expansion in the future. Our head of research is dead, I believe. Wasn't that Teresa Torres? Did she die and I missed it? Oh no. Yeah, Teresa Torres is dead, ladies and gentlemen. The former president. Or did she die a while ago? I can't remember now. I think she died. It must have just happened. Right, we need a new Torres. We need a new Torres. All right, folks, start thinking of names for the next Torres there. I'm gonna roll a 1d3 and see what they're gonna be. A commander. The next Torres area is gonna be a commander. Male or woman? 1d2. Male. A male commander. Solomon Torres, of course. Terry, Constantino, Lorenzo, Julio, Salazar. Let's look at who we got. What's the command to refresh recruitable leaders pool? Something leader pool. Leader pool. I can see it. He's 29 too, very young. Alrighty, what name are we going with? Fabio, Giovanni, Angelo, Salazar, Julio, Alfonso. We got a lot of very, very good Italian names here. I'm not gonna lie, I like Angelo a lot. We're gonna go with Angelo Torres. He looks like an Angelo. Angelo Torres. He will be the grandson of Teresa Torres. She was pretty old actually, so we're gonna make him the grandson. Very young, only 29 years old. Prudent, religious, a xenophile, and very, very new. We're gonna put him in charge of one of the fleets we're gonna send to go deal with the purifiers, I think. I'm gonna put him in command of probably the battleship fleet, or maybe the cruisers. Bear with me. He's very important. We have to give him a very good fleet here. We'll do the first Corvette fleet. Angelo Torres. Beautiful. We don't have a planet for the ocean-living people on Earth, do we? That's a good question. I don't think we actually do. So many sulfur and methane worlds here. We'll have to terraform them one. This is a sterile planet we could turn into an ocean world for them. I think. Yeah, we could. We need 5,000 energy credits, though. KE-463 we will turn into a homeworld for the oceanic species that I can't remember the name of. We're gonna need a lot of planet names, folks, so just keep that in mind. No rush until we actually colonize them, though. Okay, looking good. Yep, we're getting an ocean world. And then we need a head researcher. Tier 4 scientists off the bat. Wow, okay. I'm tempted just to bring him in. We'll probably hire within, though. Aludania is very capable, though. I think we'll hire him. Laszlo is actually still around, but he just doesn't have... He is very much like just a, you know, on-the-ground scientist. And he's also embezzling credit, so we're not going to put him in the government. We'll go with Aludania, who is a genius and a retired fleet officer. New Atlantis for the ocean world. That's a good one. I like that. Lots of news going on here. What type of holding do the Shatarians build on Earth? That's also a good question. Corporate delegation, corporate clinic, private research enterprises, virtual entertainment studios, and an amusement megaplex. So pharma corporations and then a bunch of entertainment stuff. Producing a lot of energy. A lot of credits. Yeah, it's just literally increasing like our medical quality on Earth. We actually managed to get a friendly pharma corporation that's like apparently not that evil. They do exist. Just unexpected as hell. Wow. alien bush garden on Earth. Pretty much. That's cool. Yeah, they're very actually beneficial for us. I never thought I'd say those words in Stellaris relating to a corporation, but they are beneficial. Did we get association status for them yet? Or do they? Yeah, they still hate the Gavazil. Unfortunate. The Architrix will become an association member. We're going to offer that to them. No, they're going to join the Federation. Oh, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Architrix are willing to join the Federation. Rockhart, Obstain, Grignok. I'd just like to give a quick shout out to our first couple of presidents for being very friendly with them when they could have been enemies. And our decision to sustain them in the War of the Memorial Shoal. At the end, we have made a very good friend against the hostile nature of the galaxy. Go for colonial bureaucracy. Yeah, we can actually do it. Let's see if the Gavazil say yes. They attended the first confluence and the original signing of the UNS Charter, so I hope that the Gavazil are willing. That will be our third member. Yeah, true. Solomon Torres was, at the end of the day, redeemed for his decisions. The spice flows. We can build a racetrack. Oh, that's so cool. This area of the station is equipped with hosting racing tournaments on a wide variety of vehicles. Oh, that's so cool. We're gonna turn Luna Base into like the UNS like main stadium for racing. I really wish Stellaris would add a mechanic for like sports in the galaxy and for like your own civilization. Expanding on this would be so cool. Like Galactic Soccer, Galactic Racing, Galactic, what's that called? Like it's in a lot of sci-fi books and movies where like you drive around and you race basically by using gravitational orbits, like slingshot racing. There's a name for it. Like using gravity. That'd be so cool. We're gonna build a racetrack on Luna Base because that's just cool as hell, honestly. For no other reason than just being badass as hell. We're gonna build that. Yeah, pod racing. Yeah, tours and tournaments for CK3. Similar mechanic, but for like Galactic Sports. That'd be sick. That'd be really sick. Just get Paradox Interactive to partner with Football Manager to make a Football Manager for Stellaris in space. I'm down for that. All right, the Architrix have joined the Federation, I believe. Did they? No, not yet. We're still voting on it. And the UNS has voted to invite the Architrix High Sovereignty into the United Nations of Space. Wonderful. Wonderful. The Architrix are about as strong as we are, actually. Their economy is the same size, their fleet is almost double, their tech is a little bit lower. They're very strong. A very strong ally to have here. Alright, is the fleet repaired yet? No. Why is it not repairing? Pilaris Primus embrace cybernetic implants. They are going even deeper. Now we're at the point I think we, for our next Ascension perk, could consider some psionic stuff. We're about at that point of the game. I didn't want to rush it. Alright, we have a lot of alloys too. Let's take a look at expanding some of our bases. I'm gonna look at our economic stations first, then we're gonna build up our hard points. Kansas Station is going to be our main fleet manufacturing complex, and it's going to be where we station the fleet as well. I bet you we actually don't have a hyperspace relay station there. No, we don't. We'll need to build that. Galactic curling, that too, that'd be sick as hell. Like the guy who went through the Ring and the Expanse. Yeah, it's in like other sci-fi books and stuff like that, because like I mean, NASA themselves will utilize like moving through gravitational orbits like of planets and bodies like to get extra thrust when they go places in like the solar system, right? So it's very much a thing. But in like sci-fi books and stuff like that, you'll see it for like racing and all kinds of stuff like that. C's Relic War against the Marl Shoal. No, no, no. The Architreks just got out of like this giant 20-year war of those who remember, and they're like, all right, it's time. Boys, who's backing me up? We gotta go dunk on like the elder eldritch horrors of the galaxy. We're not ready for a war with these guys yet. I mean, their fleet is weak, but we're not ready for that. We have other problems to deal with. We gotta deal with the purifiers first. As much as I'd like to support our friends, the moment is not now. It is not now at all. The what the? Dude, I love my long hair. Don't even. We should consider the Gaia Ascension perk too. Yeah, we'll add that to the vote. Soldiers Memorial and Hoth Station. That's a very good one. War Memorial. Agreed. That's a good one to do. We'll build a command center there too. Yeah, crew quarters. Okay. Our stations are so freaking strong. Teletakis. What kind of leader do we need? One day I'll go bald. That day is certainly not today. You know what I do have? So much white hair now. Can you guys see? I don't know if the lighting shows it off. My uncle went completely white by 30. Like, he started to get a lot of gray and white hair in his mid-20s, which I did. And then, like, from, like, 26 to, like, 32, he went completely white. And my hair is going white so fucking quickly. So, a little worrying. Not that I'm, like, completely opposed to the idea. It's just a little intense. Yours has been going red. I get red in my beard in the summer. But, like, all your hair's going red or just a little bit? Our scientists have set their camps around the edges of this glassy, frozen lake. Under sufficient light, one may catch glimpses of spectral towers underneath. They grasp upwards from the lake bed like steadfast tendrils. Our less experienced crews are still adjusting to work in such biting, sterile cold. Despite this, our excavations have proceeded swiftly. We have exposed numerous airlocks, all designed for primitive submersive vessels. There is as yet no sign of vessels themselves. Whether the tower's inhabitants stayed or fled, every one of its docks was left empty. All right, you wanted a leader, did you not? A scientist, I assume, Leonard? An official, okay. We do need an official. I'm gonna copy and paste this name because my keyboard doesn't have your letters. It goes red and then white. It's what happens when you only have one of two genes you need to fully ginger. I did not know that. That's interesting. Kinda cool though. Red and white hair would be pretty badass. My wife found her first gray hair at 22. That's pretty young. I knew a kid when I was in high school. I think he was like 15 and he had a bunch of gray, like little gray hairs interspersed. I think it was a genetic thing. It's different for everyone. Hair genetics. Get a governor for Nyland. Attila Takis will be the governor for Nyland, our up-and-coming science outpost in the northern quadrant of UNE space. We are in a very good position here, folks. I will stay. We just need to get rid of this energy deficit. The terraforming worlds will be done within a decade, and we will have new planets for our people to expand onto. We're already up to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 systems, and we're going to be at 20, I'd say, within 20 years. The Aviar Collectorate has displayed psionic potential. They are actually still alive. Wow. They survived the war somehow with the Aurelian Kingdom, with 2 planets left. They would take association status. Congressional Republic Utopia Builders. We'll start to work on some diplomacy too, and try and make some more friends. Vermilia really likes us. I'm gonna get a good trade deal with them. Oh, they are not that wealthy, are they? They do not like the Architreks at all. It's like we're gonna send an indice to the Salvation Protocol. They'll get turned into robots really quick. Those are like the Cybermen, basically, is the easiest way to describe them. Not as many friendly folks as I thought. The Varanians aren't that hostile to us. We'll send an embassy there. The Slagar guilds we are not going to try and get to know. We'll send an embassy to the Ra'adimus. Expand our diplomatic presence throughout the galaxy. Mendez's post-war policy is all about rebuilding the economy, providing more worlds for the members of the UNE systems, and of building proper relations with the other members of the galactic community with a similar ethos to our own. That's what we're going to try and do here. Send an embassy to the Aurelians. They're warmongers, but they're powerful, so we might as well. Stormall Embassy. Are we having an embassy with a Vanguard? The Shigodians really don't like us, which is unfortunate. I'm worried that they might start to work with the Marl Shoal, but there's not much we can really do about it, is there? See if we can get them to raid the Marl Shoal, just out of curiosity. Nope. We'll keep it rolling. Is it cool if I DM you later about a Hoi 4 IRL political question? Yeah, go for it. The ancient rivalry between those who remember the realm and the Architreks have is truly terrifying. Yeah, all three. The Architreks and those who remember don't like each other, but they hate the Marl Shoal more, so that's good at least. You said that converting to EU4 using the Full Eagle mod CK3 worked completely fine, but I worry that the world will look completely unrecognizable to what it was IRL. Oh, it will be. You're gonna deal with such different early circumstances, it will be completely different. But it will work. It depends on what you want. If you want a historical kind of semi-historical setting for the world, no, don't use Fallen Eagle, because you're gonna get very alt history. But you gotta remember, in a grand campaign, you will go dramatically alt history no matter what, no matter when you start, right? So it's just how alt you want it to be. The Fallen Eagle will look a lot different, but it will be more interesting because it kind of the post-Roman situation will go dramatically different, right? But it's up to you. Basically, Fallen Eagle will be more alt history, but So will any start you do, essentially. Up to you. Our situation with the Vanguard would be friendlier than it used to be, but kind of the fact that they stole like a generation ship to colonize the world, and our situation with them, it wouldn't be the most friendly, but they're humans. They're egalitarian like we are, so like cordial. This is exactly what it would be. Cordial. Not friendly, but cordial. For sure. Have you ever thought about a CK3 Shogun game? I have. I just don't have the time for it. I have only time these days for like one campaign at a time, which is the Grand Campaign. When this Grand Campaign is done, I'll probably take a couple months break before I start the next Grand Campaign to like finish editing videos. And during that time, I plan to do a couple campaigns. I want to do a Vic 3 campaign with a new DLC. And I probably want to do a standalone couple Hoi 4 games before we get back into the Grand Campaign. Because going forward, I only have time for one stream a week, one campaign a week. Because, you know, I'm working a lot right now. I'm actually starting to do other things in my life now that I'm not streaming all the time and doing all that stuff with Babylon server, which is good. And then I'm gonna start college up in the fall, so gotta stick to that. But yes, I want to. Hoi 4 MP, yes. There's a couple games I want to do for that, which I think I mentioned one to you about already.
Research complete.
Alrighty. We're gonna go for Sandy rotation to get rid of those blockers. The Architreks have gone psionic as well. Well, they gotta fight the Marshals somehow, don't they? Wow, okay. I'm looking forward to the war with the Marshal. That'll be interesting. He did it again. Those who remember the Dark have gone to war with the Maronian Chosen. That is the Purifiers. Fuck, they're gonna take all their territory if we don't enter this war. Send the fleet, ladies and gentlemen. We have to join the war. They beat us to war with the Purifiers. That's ridiculous. And kind of funny as well. Proposal time. This will be... There is a proposal now put in place by Antonia Mendez and members of both parties in Parliament to declare war on the Chosen and enter the war. I mean, this is obviously a chance to destroy them alongside those who remember, rebuild our relations with them, but we also don't want to be kept out of this war because this is our last chance to really gain more territory. So there's good reasons and like a bit more realpolitik reasons for this. So go ahead and vote if you would like. As we continue to remove large sections of ice from around the various icebound habitats, our scientists at the docking tower have discovered a primitive computer terminal. This brittle metal casing appears to have been chewed upon. The terminal booted up correctly after some minor repairs. Large parts of the habitat's data network remain offline. We can infer a great deal from local caches of stock manifest, personnel files, and what appears to be a stash of mission logs. Collective waste management we will vote for. Of course the communist doors want the whole galaxy to recycle. Make no mistake, they use a lot of nice buzzwords for this, but all it means is that every species of the galaxy has to get recycling bins in all rooms in their empire. That's all this is. And we're here for it. Man, the slave trade. Those who remember the dark like propose that. We have more in common with them than we I think sometimes think here. All right, we're going to declare the war then. In response to those who remember declaring war on the chosen purifiers, we will also join the war alongside the rest of our federation, assuming that they are willing. We will end the threat, total containment and destruction. Let's hope our allies agree. No reason not to. Our fleet is already on the way to their border. We have to first deal with 3 fleets of mineral processors. So we're gonna need to actually bring our science ships down here too, aren't we? Isn't it just IRL World War II again? Kind of. I think they're a lot weaker than us though, so I think it's less like that and more just like the eradication of purifiers. They don't have any allies. They're all alone and they're not that strong, so it's just a containment war essentially to remove them. And reverse engineer more artifacts. Let's do that. Huge breakthrough in research. Private collectors. I've been wanting to start a victory Russian campaign or US. Yeah, both are a lot of fun. I think I want to do a France campaign when I do the single player campaign in Victory after the DLC update. It'll either be single player, I think, or I might do an invitational. So I might like invite a couple people like to come roleplay in it, like who I know and who I trust their roleplay. I don't think I do an open roleplay game though. Because I don't know. I don't want to have to deal with figuring out who and who won't troll. All right, a little less than a year, and we'll be able to go after the first mineral fleet. They're gonna follow Strawberry Moocat. Much appreciated. Mechanical motivators. We are gonna go ahead and up our alloy pop assembly cost. It'll be reduced, and then more robots produced, which again are really the cornerstone of our economy at this point. They do all the basic jobs no one else wants to do, because everyone's living in utopian abundance and all bureaucrats or scientists or traders. New evolving society, I think. I think that kind of indicates this era of the UNE history. A lot of big changes. A lot of very quick, radical changes. Ships are still so fucking slow. Look at that. The hyper relays are like, that was so big for us. Being able to actually get around the Empire. I really want to do an actual RPMP game with people, but I'm just not too good at it. Being good doesn't matter. I mean, all you need to find is like a good community for it, which is not the easiest to find, unfortunately. I may start to do some more stuff this spring. There's a few I want to do for sure, but I don't know how far I'll go with it. All right, let's keep working on blockers. There's a lot of those we can remove on our planets. Let's go ahead and start removing them as well. We have the racetracks have been built on Luna Base. That'd be so cool to see. That was pretty pretty expensive, actually. I gotta be careful here. Have a good night, Leonard. I really want to do it. I already read that. We should send spies to the Chosen. I don't think we can infiltrate them roleplay wise. Like, the game allows you to like put spies in species. I don't think you should be able to. There's no way we get a human to blend in with a bunch of purifiers, so I'm not going to do it personally. The Cabrithians we can justify because we've got assets in their country now, so. Let's build some sleeper cell networks. And those who remember, we may become more friendly with them, but we need to be careful here. That. That needs to be upgraded next. We need Terminus to go to a Starhold, or not Starhold, Citadel. Or should build a big defense station on the border. We need one here. That's the one we really need to build up, and then the one on Keykirk too, because that goes to the Dying Sun space, which we need to watch. So we'll save up our allies for those. Our knowledge of the ancient settlement of Fraud 7 deepens, but so too does our concern. What we have uncovered is the remains of a frontier colony, a remnant of a civilization so long forgotten we cannot even discern their name. When seas were a more dominant feature on this world, disparate groups of settlers were brought from their homeworld and conscripted into pioneer submarine crews. Is this barotrauma? Is that what this is? Their goal, to establish colonies and exploit the planet's natural resources. This reality, however, was one of unchecked biological experiments, radical political change, and significant peril fending off hostile flora and fauna. This is literally barotrauma. That's what this is. Someone wrote this and thought that they were being cute, and they were. The sensor logs from a navigation buoy appear to have tracked one such crew en route to a nearby outpost, but we believe their vessel may still be there, trapped in ice along with a cache of useful materials. Well, we will have to go after it, won't we? Planetary resurfacing. We'll go for mining arrays. We will get some more energy credits. Create the administration center on Earth. The gene clinics on Terra Nova. Slowly, we are going to convert away from a shipyard as well, but I'll wait a little bit longer on that. Hey, how's it going? I have got a late start today, but anything big happened in the stream. We made peace with those who remember. We formed a federation with the Gavazil and the Architects, and we are now at war with the Purifiers after those who remember declared war on them. I think those are all like the really big changes, and we started doing mass terraforming and colonization across Unispace. Teresa Torres died, and the new Torres heir is a commander who will be leading one of the fleets we've sent to fight the Chosen, which is Angelo Torres. Angelo Torres. Okay, we are going to need commanders on the rest of this fleet, though. Sid Rosen. I feel like we're missing one of our fleets here. We are. Two of them, actually. I'm gonna actually put Torres in charge. That would break roleplay. I won't put Torres in charge of the big fleet. I want to, but I won't. He's too low rank for that. He already has a pretty good position for what he is. We'll see if he can make a name for himself in these coming battles. She lived to be really old, didn't she? Teresa Torres, I think, got over 100, I want to say. Hima Tao Ku. Science. We'll make him an archaeologist. Can you imagine how cool it would be to be like a interstellar archaeologist? Like, you know, in 10,000 years, if humans go to space, if we can beat FTL or figure out ways around it, right? And humanity actually gets out into space. Can you imagine how cool it would be if we start finding, like, you know, ruins of ancient species, whether they got to space or not? Imagine being an archaeologist for that. Peak human existence right there, in my opinion. Ugh. We've tunneled through significant quantities of ice to find the intact wreckage of a submarine, sealed within an airtight cave. Tundral conditions have long since reduced all organic matter to fine dust, but so too have they preserved a wealth of cultural artifacts. Our anthropological survey suggests a hotbed of political activity as the submarine's crew broke away from their nearby colony. They proclaimed several sovereign boundaries within the hull of their own submarine. This is actually barotrauma, espousing all manner of political ideologies. Surprisingly, this extreme factionalism appears to have strengthened the social bonds of this crew rather than forcing them apart. The matter is sure to spark lively debate among our own political scientists. That's funny. Never surrender. We shall fight on our soils. We shall fight in the heavens. We shall fight in the asteroid belts and in the hyperlanes and in the nebulas. We shall fight with growing confidence and growing strength among the stars. We shall never surrender. That's well written. Top tier. All right, we almost are done with unyielding too, so we got to start thinking about our next tradition.
Research complete.
All right, the fleet is here. Find the last of the destroyers. Thank you for the sub, Strawberry Milk Cow. Much appreciated. Destroyer. Combine all of those. I'm also going to remove the Warframe frigate, destroyer, because I think if that gets destroyed, it actually kills the Warframe, so we got to avoid that. We'll do nanite mineral probes. Where are you? Yeah, the Warframe Corvette. We're gonna send that back to our home station. If we can here. We'll send him to our manufacturing center in Cantith. Station. Everything else besides that is going to be going forward. I think we have a couple more we can combine here. One moment. We need a commander for our destroyer fleet as well. We're going to do Alvario. Send him from governing Hades. We have a very big fleet, yeah. It's pretty good size. Our total fleet power is around 60K. We're not the biggest in the galaxy, though. We're definitely not, but we're solid. So would our society be militaristic since we're in 2 wars in these short years, and the last war was 20 years, so would we have been growing up hearing about and being in war? Yeah, imagine, like, I'd say America in the 60s, maybe. Like, war is a part of the culture, but it's not, like, the focal center of culture. It's well respected, it's a big part of society, a lot of people would go into the military, but it's not like it dominates our politics. It's just a large part of our culture and our history and our values. Because, I mean, if you look at our civics, right, I mean, we have peacekeepers. Being naturally open to alien cultures, this civilization nevertheless does not neglect the use of military force when necessary. However, they prefer to reduce any potential conflict to a minimum. So we'll fight, but we won't do it without good cause, essentially. And we remain with a very good fleet at all times and the need to defend others or our own species and our own citizens. So, kind of, it's a part of our society, it's a part of our culture. We are warlike too, humans are, and our government, but not the end-all be-all for us. If that makes sense. They're fucking slow-ass ships here, goddamn.
Tile blocker cleared.
They do look good, though.
Construction complete.
I think we can combine the last of our cruisers too. Cruiser, destroyer, vet, assault army, cruiser, and corvette. Beautiful. All right, let's send the fleets in. Want to make sure they actually jump together. And Tully Anderson is going to become a delegate. He is not only the head ambassador for the UNE, he is also our representative in the United Nations of Space. I said we do the military academy idea group since it would make sense since people respect the military. Yeah, for sure, that'd make a good one, like quality for military leadership. Yeah, no, that's a lot of people in the Navy. I can't even imagine how many that would be. A lot.
Research complete.
Social observatories. Check our planets again real quickly. The monorail got destroyed. Let's repair that. Probably from all the racing. We are going to need jobs there very quickly, so I'll build another city district. Symmetry's looking good. Need another city district, and then for now. Nyland. Looking good. 5 more pop, and then we can build the planetary capital, and we can begin the mega project building that we've been waiting to build there. Because Nyland will be the center of all research for the UNE. We're going to shift it away from Earth. We need to start decentralizing a lot of all our powers consolidated there. Upgrade Terminus. Oh, that's cool. I'll play it very quickly. Ships to scale. Button I wanted. This is the mod I have on for ship scaling. Those are fighters, which go on to other ships. Chrono space stations. My head is blocking the text, so I'll read it. My giant head. Corvettes. This is actually really cool. Science ships. Wow, I didn't realize they were that big. They're huge. It's like Star Trek style. Still see the little human on the left. Tiyanki space whales. Wow, I didn't know they were that big. Destroyers. Well, they are huge, aren't they? Construction ships. What? Cruisers. Crystalline entities. Colony ships. Wow. Battleships. I feel like colony ships should be more expensive than. Jesus Christ, that's a Titan? Yep. Fuck. A Star Destroyer, essentially. Space Dragon. A Citadel. Wow, those are huge. A Habitat. Tier 3. We can actually build some of those, can't we? A Juggernaut. Jesus Christ. A Colossus. Actual Death Star. Huh. I did not realize this. That's super cool. Thank you, Reed. I didn't realize that was the scales on them. That is actually wild. So they're giant. The big ships are just humongous. Uh-oh. Bolt from beyond. Without any warning, a formidable psionic backlash of unprecedented magnitude has struck our civilization, casting us into a state of profound disarray and uncertainty. This negative energy has eroded the morale of our ground troops, who will be much less effective in battle for a time. For 5 years, Curse of the Shroud. We're gonna say that that's coming from Marl Shull, given that I'm sure that he and his people know that we will eventually go after them. Probably want to hurt us in our war with the Chosen right now. Having surveyed all that we can from the wreckage submarine and abandoned habitats, our teams on Frauds 8 are preparing to regroup under the planet's surface. There's much we still do not know about this colony. Most of what we found simply amounts to an eclectic legacy of life on a particular lonely frontier. Although their civilization did not yet possess faster than light technology, hardship seems to have steered the once submarine colony towards some singular breakthroughs in science and economics, which are still now at liberty to exploit. We'll go of amenity usage reduction. Uh-oh. Something's happening. We might get a crash here. What's it, Parker? Having surveyed all that we could from the wrecked submarine and abandoned habitats, our team on Fraud 8 are preparing to regroup near the planet's surface. There is much... I already read this, but it's over. We've completed it.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
All right, let's hit the first fleet on our way to the Chosen's borders. This will be a really easy one. Move an agricultural district to a city. We're just slowly, and there's just gigantic mega cities on Earth right now. Like a large portion of the planet slowly turning into cities. From the looks of things here. We'll build resource silos also on Luna Base. Again, it's like the shipping hub for all of UNE space right now, so that would make a lot of sense. Only a couple mineral extraction ships here that will be dealt with very quickly since we sent almost our entire fleet down there. Cosmic Galactic Catalog Commission. Read it. Proposed by the Craiova. Exploring the galaxy has led to the creation of the galactic community and is fundamental to the prosperity and technological progress of its members. So just like a unified entity overseen by the galactic community for like cataloging everything found of like old civilizations and things like that. We'd be totally for that. This is the first one I've seen in a while with actually a lot of opposition to it. People do not want to share their secrets. We'll build the hyper relay on Cantus Station. And then Sol Station, we're going to turn into... I'm about to think about that, actually. Read on resources. Spymaster Karamoko Tugar recently launched a quiet investigation into his own operatives and those who remember the dark after noticing a recent drop in their performance. He has discovered these operatives skimming from resources allocated to intelligence gathering and bribes. As a result, their attention and loyalties have become divided. We'll issue reprimands. Stormwell and Vanguard are now rivals. Let's get this on. Have we tried terraforming an uninhabited world? We're terraforming, I think, 3 or 4 planets right now. Something like that. It's quite a few. Our operatives and those who remember the dark are no longer skimming resources from the spy network. Beautiful. No longer biting the hand that feeds them. A lot of lag right now. Those big battles are going to lag so hard. I'm just going to basically get saves of them for videos and then come back. I'll probably have to like delete half the fucking pops in the galaxy just to record those space battles. Well, the Vanguard's doing a lot of diplomacy, isn't it? The Stormwell Defense Conglomerate has formed a non-aggression pact with a regal house. Interesting choice.
Engaging the enemy.
Beautiful. What happened in today's game? We made peace with those who remember the dark, including that with the Architects. We formed a federation with the Gavazol, the Architects' high sovereignty. And then we have started a war with the Purifier Chosens on our southeast border, alongside also those who remember. The Galactic community has started to pass a number of major things, including a security council, which we're going to be a member in. And we started mass terraforming and colonizing new planets after the war.
System probe complete.
We're going to do brand new worlds to speed up our colonization. 1 new pops on every colonized world, and our colonies develop quicker. Beautiful. Let's move on.
Research complete.
Go for living state. Actually, hold up. No. We'll go for intergalactic customs. We had the first race of non-humans on living Earth before us. The first non-human race to live on Earth would have been the Hathesians, which is that aquatic species we found on the rogue planet underneath the ice. They were the first to come to Earth. They're all over the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. We're also terraforming a world for them on KE 460. It's gonna be an ocean world.
Construction complete.
Quarters. Do moat harvesting. We don't actually have as many of those as I would like here. We'll upgrade it to a capital as well.
Tile blocker cleared. Construction complete.
Rid of the last tile blockers we can here. We got the tech to remove so many of those now. There's massive projects being undertaken all over our systems and our planets right now with the wealth that we are no longer just throwing entirely into the Navy. We'll see how this war goes though. Oh, gotta be a little careful. About to put us into the negative here. Can you play as Orkney in the Grand Campaign? Most likely not. No. We already decided we're gonna be playing like one of the like this Roman leader in the Fallen Eagle start date, who is like one of the inspirations for King Arthur. He was a like Roman, probably a centurion. He was high up in the Roman army, like during like the post-war collapse of the Western Roman Empire, whose soldiers kind of remained fighting off the Anglo-Saxons' invasions in Eastern Britain, with like the last remnants of like semi-post-Roman like rule. We're gonna be playing him. He'll be the starting character for the second Grand Campaign. Should be fun. Is Big Pharma available for the Megacorp? I don't think so. No, they really hate the Gavazul for some reason. So it's look like and probably not. Let's see if we can get any energy credits off them. They should be pretty rich. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I bet you they don't produce enough minerals. No, they don't. Yeah, they're a little wealthy here, aren't they? We'll be nice and give them a really good deal, though. I'm not going to screw them over. They're good trading partners. We're going to get a good deal, but we won't just, like, be exploitative. All right, our old leader died. We're not getting notifications for these for some reason. Our minister of the state is dead. We'll need to find a new one. Given there are not many, I think we're going to probably go for Atkins, I would say. None of them are very good, though, are they? We have a bit of a crisis in terms of good leaders, don't we? That is very unfortunate. We'll go with Joshua Atkins then. He's relatively new. As an official, he's young, only 41, but he fits the ethos of our current ruling party and the Mendez government, and he'll have a chance to prove himself. Yeah, our second kind of big generation of leaders is very quickly dying out right now, so we're yet again having a bit of a crisis of leadership once more. Thankfully, our 87-year-old president will not be going away anytime soon, so we'll have some stability in leadership for quite some time. We'll build more admin offices on Earth. Somebody needs to make a mod for Stellaris that allows you to do like camera pan movements that don't look jagged as fuck.
Research complete.
We'll go for flak artillery 3. We have a lot of picket ships and we need to be able to properly utilize them. Anchorage. Builds. There's more anchorages because we do have a naval center on the planet. And I'll build another trade hub too. I'm a royal descendant of King Arthur, who's in my Parker family tree in Northern Europe. Which Arthur though, Parker? That's pretty cool. There are a lot of supposed Arthurs. That is going to pass.
Establishing colony.
All right, we are formally colonizing. One of these was going to be Dragonis, right? I don't think we've colonized yet. We need some more planet names, folks. We've got 2 methane planets we need names for. Anyone have a good one? Let me know if you do. Otherwise, I can start naming. This system's a little rough to get through, isn't it? Oh my god, that fucked up our fleet going through that system. Look at that.
Research complete.
Yeah, it's a giant asteroid belt. We probably should have gone around it. A lot of our ships got hit there. Custom hacking. We'll do hyper entertainment forms. Bespin. Fair. We need one more. It's from Star Wars. We're in a pretty good economic surplus now. We can begin more terraforming, I'd say. Oh god, let's wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. We're gonna wait there for the rest of the fleet. It's actually pretty strong. Whoa, that is cool as fuck. Holy shit, look at that. I love Real Space, dude. It's such a good mod. That's a black hole, I think, eating a star, isn't it? Microquasar is a smaller version of the quasar, which is a double star system in which the remnant of the first star, comprised of a black hole of enormous mass, is gravitationally connected with a second star which moves in close orbit around the first component. When this occurs, the accretion of matter from the companion star to the black hole occurs, accompanied by sporadic injections of jets of matter and X-rays. That is dangerous as fuck to go through. Yeah, it is. Evasion minus 70%. Disengagement chance reduction 70%. Emergency FTL jump cooldown 60%. Yeah, we don't want to get stuck in that system. It's so cool looking though. It's just getting eaten. I love that mod, dude. It's so good.
Tile blocker cleared.
Make sure there's no more blockers we can remove here. Drain the swamp. Spymaster Tugar reports having lost contact with his operatives on an active deployment in Those Who Remember the Dark. They have missed a number of their most recent scheduled check-ins. We'll call it a local... We'll try and find them. I don't want to destroy one of our assets there. They were so hard to get. We got rid of most of the tile blockers now. When we get some more energy credits, I'm going to start doing more terraforming as well. Planetary growth has ended. Take a look at our leader and see if we can make her better as well. She's been in power for a long time now. Oh my god, she has so many points. She is such a competent leader. It's kind of crazy, actually. Holy crap. We'll do diplomatic affairs. We're in a mini golden age here, I think, frankly, at this point. Bondu Nokshin will give adaptionist. Yeah, like the state of the economy is incredible. Our science is moving at lightning speed. It's a massive time of expansion of new worlds. We're going to be fighting the Chosen, getting rid of purifiers with our fleets. The old leaders and old generation, the second generation of our galactic leadership is leaving and a new one is finding its place. We have a federation, the galaxy's connected, and the galactic community is actually working together. This is a mini golden age right now. We'll see how long it lasts before, you know what, something's gonna happen. You've played Stellaris, so you know that very well. This will not last. I find when I play Stellaris, I get pretty strong around this point, like the early mid-game. There's always that period, if you played right, you hit like this really prosperous era, and then the crisis comes, the first crisis. Our efforts prove successful. Contact with our operatives has been restored. Spymaster Karamoko Tugar is already working to review the monitoring procedures he put in place for those working and those who remember the dark. Good. Good. Problem solved-ish.
Research complete.
Code breaking increased. Speaking of crises, we have 6 out of 8 of the L-Gate insights, by the way, which I will not talk about. Those of you who know Stellaris know what they are. If you don't know Stellaris, don't worry about it. All right, they are going to attack us here. When's our backup getting here? They are slow. The lag is a little annoying, but I gotta say, the beauty of these systems makes up for it. Any of y'all ever seen like the galaxy? Like I'm talking real life right now. Have any of y'all ever gone out like in like deep wilderness or like out in the middle of the ocean or anything and like seen the stars and seen the Milky Way? If you've lived in the city your whole life and never done it, people don't have a concept for what that is, but you can actually see it. It's pretty incredible. Like if you go out in the middle of like the country, like real deep in the mountains or out in like the middle of the ocean, you're able to actually see the Milky Way in real life, depending on where the Earth is at. It's so fucking cool. If you've never done that in your life, you definitely should someday. Go out to like a national park or, I don't know, if you're in another country, go out to like one of your wilderness preserves and do some stargazing. Pretty cool. Because in cities, you see so little. It's kind of sad. I'm in a small town-ish, but even you know, you don't see many stars at night, which kind of sucks. Very sad. We'll go for gene crops. Monsanto is well-funded in this timeline, it seems. All right, we're getting pretty close to the Chosen's border now. Gotta fight our way for the rest of these mineral extraction droids. The Grelric are a avian species in, I think, the northeastern part of the galaxy. They're semi-friendly, pretty warrior-like, but not like evil. Evil. Sedgan progenitors. Human, how delightful. We hadn't expected to encounter you for a few centuries yet. Personally, I thought you would wipe yourselves out long before leaving your gravity well, but I'm glad to be proven wrong.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
You know, you gotta give credit to these stagnant ascendancies. They are consistent in looking down on anyone who's not themselves. Very consistent.
Probe complete.
So an Aludania to these systems as well.
Tile blocker cleared.
And Galactic recycling initiatives. We all benefit from reducing waste and reusing what we can. Sharing recycling protocols between the nations of the Galactic community will help us all. We're gonna need to make some trash worlds. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna grab something to eat very quickly. I'm gonna take a short, like 5-10 minute break. I will be back in just a few, and we will continue. I'm back. You wanted a check-in on the Grelric, correct? Let's take a look at them. Fully learning these commands. Grelric are, I think, up here, aren't they? Let's make this real simple. Grelric. I know there's a way, anyway, to see their home world. You can just go to their ID then, I think. Or not? ID. Oh, they're there. Okay. Right to the north of the Galactic core. A lot of planets that they are specializing here. They look to be in pretty good shape, actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 planets. They are currently in a war. That's bugged. This war isn't happening right now. Premier General are Atrata Miku. Oh my god. Spark of Genius, Logistical Understanding 2, and Expert in Industry. Here, he does a bureaucracy though, which is not great. Latest. Citizen Statocracy. Their fleet is tiny, 9.5 thousand. That is it. I wonder if they had a fleet partly destroyed. They're allied with the Ra Ademus. No, they are a Prospectarium under the Commonwealth of Ra Ademus, so they are a vassal to the Commonwealth, who has all their fleet power, essentially. Rear General, Minister of Defense, Arbitrator of Duels, Lord Commander, Military Personnel Supervisor. Yeah, they are still vassal. They're pretty strong, though, I will say. Strong economy. Committee of Robotic Sciences is the most approving faction, but not the largest. The largest is the Warlike Silver Guard. There's also Strength Through Unity and the Alien Equality Initiative. Yeah, they're just strong. They're just stuck as a vassal state to the Rodimus. The Guild Council is their neighbors. They're very strong. The Saurians are neighbors. They're very strong. Scientifically so strong. The High Rulership as well is close. And then the Savanian Multitude as well. Are the Rodimus at war? No. They're guaranteeing the independence of Bliss Limited too, which is like a resort megacorp, decadent hierarchy. Yeah, interesting situation. I think they're probably actually stronger than the Rodimus. They just lost a war in the past, I would imagine. I'll say yes, so I'm just gonna do that. Yep, that's the one.
System probe complete.
Alrighty, let's keep her going.
Tile blocker clear.
Sort.
Tile blocker clear.
The Garks no longer have only one planet. Did they get more? I will take a quick look for that real quick. The crew clearing the swamp on Sanctuary has made an unusual find. Enclosed within a grove of large trees are 9 massive statues casting dark, tall shadows over the landscape. Winged and pale, they exude an aura of otherworldliness. Perhaps they have created in the image of a deity or idol that has since passed into oblivion. They do not resemble any life forms on this planet. God damn it. Turn off debug real quick. Beautiful. We gotta take a look at that. Just can't ignore those giant statues. Yeah, they have 2 planets now. They got another. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess. We will not be establishing an embassy with slavers, though. We're not that diplomatic. I'm debugged. Johnny, thank you, though. A group of auxiliary operatives in those who remember the dark have begun shying away from their assigned tasks, citing a lack of confidence in their overall purpose. Spymaster Karamoko Tugar would typically handle such matters without bringing them to our attention, but even without them knowing any details, these operatives seem unusually well informed about Operation Prepare Sleepers. Very original name there. And perhaps the spy network as a whole. Given that these auxiliaries are kept isolated from our more active and better informed agents, Tugar suspects the operatives are being fed information from an outside source. He also concedes that they may simply be highly perceptive individuals. Given these doubts, the threats posed to Operation Sleepers. By each scenario, Spymaster Tugar requests a directive on how to proceed. Let's pursue and see where it goes. The operatives are way too valuable just to cut. Alright, we are about to jump into the borders of the Chosen. We are really far behind those who remember the dark, though. We need more research ships over here.
Construction complete.
Auxiliary operatives and those who remember the dark have applied themselves with unusual fervor upon learning of their own once intangible suspicions were founded in a real cause after all. Tugar maintains a strict information quarantine. But reports to the supply lines have never been smoother. So no cause for concern then. Angelo Torres has gotten an upgrade. We're gonna give him prudence. We still are assigned ship in the Far East, I believe so. Yeah, the Sojourner is still out there. Dying Sun are getting very large very quick. They did annex the Slave Revolt, by the way. And that sign ship is stuck there. I'm just probably gonna delete it because we can't get back to our home territory unless we can get border access. Let's try and be a little bit friendly with them. I'm gonna send a diplomat, and then we're gonna open our borders and see if they'll allow us through there. Upon entering Empire of the Dying Sun, Ambassador Nino Harkins was, Jesus Christ, okay, or not, was arrested on numerous charges of wrongdoing. The Imperial missive was brief. We thank you for returning the criminal to us so that justice may be served. That's a hostile act. They just seized one of our diplomats and imprisoned them. Whole time, ladies and gentlemen. Given the illegal and unprecedented imprisonment of our delegate in Dying Sun space, the question of whether or not we are going to rival them will now reside on Parliament. This is more an abstract concept, but I'm going to call it a Parliament vote regardless. Didn't they murder someone? I don't believe so. I could be wrong. No, that was the spy master who we had in someone else though. I don't believe that was the one. No, Harkins wasn't the one who's been building the spy network. That's Tugar. Unless I'm mistaken, which I don't believe I am. cannot get away with this brazen act against a diplomat. Yeah, this is breaching a lot of international, intergalactic, intersolar norms in the galaxy. The words I'm looking for. Industrial districts on Hades. Storage yards on Luna Base. Put another habitation district on Cerberus to house more prisoners now that we're getting even larger. We have a lot of pops in UNE space right now, like a lot. More industry districts on New Vegas. Save those for the big science buildings. University strengthened ended. Okay. The new Alexandria we're making into an agricultural industry world. It's so huge. Look at that.
Research
Food
complete.
processing facilities. Oh boy. Gravity manipulation techniques. We can't not research that. Learning how to manipulate local gravity opens up new horizons before us. It can be used to greatly improve construction techniques, make the life of our people easier, or to tear our enemies apart with the fundamental force of nature. That'll take 5 years, but well worth it. All right, we are going to rival the Empire of the Dying Sun, then. That was a pretty close vote. But they did imprison one of our diplomats, and we can't have that, so we are going to formally declare a rivalry. Meaning it is even more important now that we build up the station connecting our wormhole there on Kekurg Station. Fully militarize that system. GravTech is cool as hell, isn't it? What did I miss regarding that diplomat chat? So we sent a diplomat to try and rebuild relations with the Empire of the Dying Sun. That's the Japanese humans who left Earth before anyone else did. And we sent a diplomat to try and build relations up with them, and they were immediately imprisoned for supposed and made-up crimes and put in jail. And as a result, we've rivaled them and are now hostile. The progenitors opened their borders to us. Is that in response to rivaling the Dying Sun? That'd be pretty funny. Xenophiles. Nova can get another building. Let's build an alien zoo there. It's our shrining colony. It's no longer a colony. It's one of our core worlds, really. So a good place for something like that. Also probably put a governor there. Yeah, we can get another official. Refresh leader pool really quickly. Really? None? She is not here today, but we're going to continue the Montelupo dynasty. It's a good female Italian name. Sila Montelupo. And we'll hire her and put her in charge of Terra Nova. Diane, that would have been good too. That would have been very good aces. Just missed that. Giuseppe. met an Italian actually named Giuseppe on a train when I was in Italy, which blew my mind. I don't know why, but like, I think I was coming back from like Naples to like Rome or something like that on the train late at night. He was this really friendly Italian guy. He didn't know much English. His name was Giuseppe, but it blew my mind because I was like, wait, there's actually people named Giuseppe in Italy? I thought that was a meme. It's not a meme. I think I still has him as a Facebook friend because he asked to add me on Facebook. He was like, you know, late 50s, just industrial worker, very nice guy. Shared his lunch with me and my my buddy, or dinner, I guess. It was pretty late. On entering the Dugar system, our sensors detected a faint signal originating from planet Dugar 4. As shown in a repeating pattern, it appeared to be a call for aid. However, given the signal's weakness, we expect that locating its source will prove difficult. It may be already too late to help. Well, let's try at least. Where are you?
Our colony ships have landed.
R4. Oh yeah, good luck. That's past Gavazol space. No, that is where our fleet is actually. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. We have Himatel Ku of the NMS Grissom there. We have founded a new colony on Bespin. All those buildings we get. We will start with robotic assembly plants and gene clinics to build our quality of life there for our people, as well as access to cheap labor. Who doesn't love some cheap labor? Oh my god, we actually didn't have minerals. First time for everything. Oh no. Oh no. The Shatarians, I think, have colonized the brain slug planet. Or did they build habitats? Please be habitats.
Research complete.
They're oh my gosh, they're colonizing asteroids because they don't have enough. That's cool as hell. The Shatarian Pharma Corp like only has a couple systems. So in response to a lack of planets, they're literally just colonizing asteroids. They're real Beltalotas, I guess. Okay, they haven't colonized the brain slug planet. That's very good to see. Where is it? I think that's it. Oh. One of these is a horrible, horrible place. I don't remember which one, but thankfully... I really hope it wasn't this one. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. Oh no. They colonized the brain slug planet. Just gotta hope for the best there, honestly. The only Italian I know, her name is Lisa. That's a very good name. The USA monarchy, yeah, they would be the dominant political force on New Vegas, and all that wealth would be going and keeping them as a, you know, independent entity on Earth. Pretty powerful. So, yeah, and it's very wealthy too. A lot of rare minerals coming out of there, which is a very, very big part of our economy, actually. We have gene crops. That's going to solve, I think, our food issue here. We'll go for atmospheric manipulation. We're getting into some of the really out there sci-fi techs now, which is fun. Really glad I added the technology mod that gives us all these interesting ones. Because I find in base Stellaris, you get to the end of like the interesting research pretty quickly, and then you just get those little like percentage increases, which isn't really that interesting or engaging. Pretty boring. Build gene clinics. Make Luna Base a little bit more habitable. Our Architects heist, deal with the Architects for minerals has ended. Let's go ahead and try and get that going again. All right, Bulwark of Harmony. All organisms, no matter how perfect, must rely on an immune system to ward off the threat of outside disease. Our society is no different. So when in a defensive war, our ship build speed is massively increased, and so is our ship fire rate, which will also complete unyielding and give us another ascension perk. We have defensive platform cap went up by 50%. Starbase upkeep went down by 20%. That is insanely nice. And we can also build martial alliance federations, which we're not going to do. So for our next ascension perk, what are we thinking here? Mind over matter, which is early telepathy, early psionics, obviously going to go on there. As we do have a psionic organ. Galactic force projection would make sense. Castling. What does that one do? Castling gives us more star bases and it decreases the upgrade cost. Machiavellian machinations, I'll throw that in there. Anything else y'all think would make sense here? The terraforming one. Mastery of nature, I think. Which one was that? One with nature. Okay, yeah, that's for terraforming. That really makes terraforming go fast. Alrighty, I'll make this a longer vote. We'll do 5 minutes on this. Take your time, think about it. Whatever you would like. I'm choosing the 5th Ascension perk, though. I'm going to say that now. I've been doing a lot of votes, which I like to do, but every once in a while, I want to make a decision. So I think the next Ascension perk I will choose, just for fun. Shake things up a little. Be a little tyrannical here for a little while.
Tile blocker cleared.
The right button. All right, I want a couple more science ships here. We're going to need some more. We'll recruit Eager Knights. Make him a adaptionist. And a environmental engineer. Why not? We'll recruit Claws of Ivory as well. He's very capable. And then we will recruit emotional support. Yeah, we'll go for Dion Z as well for our final scientist. Make her an archaeologist. Garen. Does name a military unit mean I can name fleets? Yes. If it's not already named. Otherwise, you can name ships, or you can name ship types if you would like to, if they're not already named. I just don't allow you to basically paste over other things other people have done, but anything beyond that for naming is up to you. I don't mind.
Anomaly detected.
There's a signal coming from a seemingly empty region of space in the orbit of Anhurst C. Yeah, we'll do that. It's pretty quick. One of them needs to go to the archaeological site, too. You know who I'd actually like to send on that? The Demeter. He's our best excavator and our best scientist, so we'll send him. We have been rivaled back by the Empire of the Dying Sun. I mean, they had to expect that given their actions towards our diplomat. I mean, you don't get to do something like that and not face some sort of consequences diplomatically. All right, start knocking out their planets and their worlds. A volcanic eruption on Igni has caused a large earthquake damaging some nearby buildings. When a team of engineers were sent in to investigate the damages, they discovered the earthquake had uncovered a significant deposit of minerals. Our economy is not as balanced as I would like right now either. We need more energy production. We've got a planet that we're currently terraforming for that, which will be very nice. Where is it? What's this one? HE 8313. We should attack the star bases first, the big ones. Yeah, we're gonna take KE and then HE, and then I'm gonna go straight for me, and then we're gonna go for Labyrinth and then Urashinu to cut off those who remember from going further in. Again, this is not just like about eliminating purifiers, it's also about taking these systems and not allowing those who remember to take them. Their fleet is on their way right now, so the quicker we take these, the better. We have found an abandoned space station located in orbit of Anhurst C. It had a rudimentary form of cloaking that disguised it from our sensors, but dissipated as we approached. There are no obvious signs of life other than large gashes to the metal located all over the station. How's the vote looking? Mind over matter by a long shot. Total war, yeah. Total win or lose. We take any systems we take are ours, I think, or do we destroy the station? I forget which. Whatever caused those horrible marks is long gone. The station is empty without a single sign of life, current or previous. Everything of use within it has been removed. However, the station itself may provide some useful technology. Mind over matter it is. We have encountered the Shroud on repeated major events, with the Architreks formally adopting psionic lesser abilities to prepare for the coming war of the Marl Shoal. We also will be approaching that ourselves. Our spy master knows who remember Karamakar Tugar reports a drastic failure in his process for screening operatives. Word from the Remember capital is that a courier has chosen to defect. It's very unfortunate. Since the dawn of our civilization, tales have flourished of mighty sorcerers wielding powers that can only be described as supernatural in nature. These rare humans could supposedly invade the minds of their fellows, lift heavy objects with merely a thought, or perform any number of other magical feats. Until recently, these stories were just that. Now, however, our scientists have finally obtained conclusive evidence that provides the psionic potential inherent in some human individuals. Although only a very small minority of our species as a whole seem to be gifted with psionic powers, their numbers relative to the total population have grown steadily over just the last few centuries. Whether this is due to some kind of sudden evolutionary growth spurt, or because something has triggered latent psionic abilities that were always present in our genetic code, scientists cannot say. All right, we'll need to research the technology for it. I think it's society. Remember, right? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. We'll finish this first, though. The Awakening. Beautiful. We have colonized AX421. That's the planet with the strange eggs. Definitely nothing going on there. And we're going to send a human colony ship. Does anyone have a name for the alien world with the eggs that's also very idyllic for life? Anyone got a name for it? Guardians of the Week will do. Yeah, this is the alien planet with all the eggs. New Eden. Works for me. All of our planets are being new something now. And then you wanted Guardians of the Week. That's also Angelo Torres' fleet. Beautiful. Do they have a fleet? Tiny one. Itsy bitsy little fleet. Ugar Prime has been colonized. I think Definitely want to build one of those. All right, robotic assembly plants and gene clinics. Basic standards of life for an egalitarian society on any new world. Next thing going to be voted on. It will be increasing healthcare spending throughout the galaxy, which we very much support, or an internal security department. Oh yeah, we would not support that. Not at all. This is basically like FBI, CA, like kind of thing. Oh my god, that's like dystopian as fuck. This is some 1984 policy right here. Of course it's the socialist doors instituting it. Joshua Atkins, our Minister of State. We'll go for a fertility preacher. The Shogodians have gone with cybernetic implants. Yeah, all the species in the galaxy really seem to be going for psionic or cybernetic. Several colonists have been found dead on the outskirts of our main settlement on the newly colonized planet of Howard Prime. The cause of death is multiple gunshots fired from long range. Our authorities have not been able to identify the perpetrators so far, but they are confident none of the colonists were in the area where the shots originated from. With investigations ending up non-conclusive, many colonists are afraid to leave their homes. Launch an anti-crime campaign. And we're going to send in a governor. Send out the Marine commander. Bondu Nokshin will be sent there. Of a contingent of Marines to bring order to the colony. Yeah, the Marines are already deployed and ready, so they're preparing to facilitate the invasion, though, of the Chosen. We should send them actually closer. They're weak because of the system itself. This is such a good defensive spot, it's just not located somewhere that's actually useful. I wish this was a choke point for us. Building a station around this would be so cool.
Research complete.
The station is over an island, I think. It's an island. Yeah, it is.
System probe complete.
We have the transit hub, which is the main thing we need. Build resource silos.
Tile blocker cleared.
Alrighty, let's go begin researching psionic theory. A list of targets has been finalized and our operatives have been quietly drifting their way into position. They await our signal to begin establishing sleeper cells. How's our network now? Pretty good. Pretty high. We lost one of our assets though recently, which is really unfortunate. Let's also start trying to infiltrate the dying sun. The Vanguard we're a lot closer with now, so we're going to send our spy there, Janica Alanovich, to the Dying Sun. This is an actual spy. Our diplomat before was arrested without any proper cause. This one is there for the reasons I think that were suspected last time. Self-fulfilling prophecy type thing. Sleeper cells established in the... those who remember. Disaster strikes. We received multiple reports of a global catastrophe in the planet Malachite, which is part of those who remember the Dark's empire. While we know nothing about the nature of the cataclysm, reliable sources indicate that the population is panicking and a large wave of refugees is expected. Yeah, we'll allow them in. We allow all refugees. Japan announced a digital... What's up, Tingle? How are you? No bad visa for Japan this week. It would still be a 6-month visa, but you could probably refresh it at their visa office or do a quick jump to Korea and back. With a 50% extra strength and $1 over the yen, it could be a good place for people working remotely. Not as cheap as other places, but incredibly safe and stable. That's pretty cool. Are you thinking about going over there, Tingle? Yeah, we should terraform some more worlds. We do have the energy credits for it, don't we? Procyon 4 would be a good one. We can't terraform it. That's surprising. Maybe we need another technology or something for that. Methane and sulfur worlds, I guess, are not terraformable. It's out of the middle of nowhere by the dying sun. That's unfortunate. Let's see which one is it. Bear with me a moment. We need climate restoration, which we don't have yet. Star 2. That we cannot terraform either. We need climate restoration. So yeah, I think we're just about out of Venus. Fun. We need climate restoration technology, which we don't have. I thought we already researched it, but I guess not. I almost had my house inherited. I inherited ready to rent. I'm considering putting things into a storage locker and going over there for a bit. I mean, why not? It'd be a lot of fun. And we do need more energy. We need to do another trade deal like we did before. I think it was the Architrix one that ran out. See if we can get a similar deal with them again. Oh, they are poor shit. Okay. Not much. Wow, the Boki are destroying the Dwarven Socialist Republics. What's that war for? Annexation. The Boki may be about to annex like a huge swath of the Dwarven Socialist Republics. Did not expect that. Trade deal with the Vanguard. We are getting on much better terms with them. Trade's really helped a lot. Do we now have the Marl Shal in our territory? They're on our border. None of the people have came into our border, I don't think. Let's look. Nope. Within our own territory, we have one Metaboki. We have a bunch of Pratiar, that's the species we found in the Rogue World. Humans, Gavezul, a lot of robots, a lot of Shatarians, a lot of Twakstar, and a lot of Yesnon. Mainly humans. We've got some fleets on our borders, though. It's a little concerning. Take Anher Station now. Should be able to. See how this goes. This is a battle, literally. I'm gonna get a save here. I'm gonna record this later. Literally in the orbit of a black hole, we have to take the station. That's cool as fuck. They have a surplus of energy credits that is over 100. Who does? Oh, that's the Interstellar Human Vanguard. Loretta Cohen. He's an interesting one. Principled, righteous, gullible. Make her an advisor. I think that makes the most sense out of all those. Alright, the first station we're gonna try and take in the war with the Chosen. Lagging the fuck out of my computer. Increased healthcare sending, we will support.
Tile blocker cleared.
What a place for a battle, my gosh.
Special project complete.
They found the source of the distress signal on Dugar 4. Buried deep within the planet's crust was an ancient escape pod. Its cryostasis capsule contained what appears to be an alien child. Despite the pod's extreme age, the cryopreservation equipment is still functioning, and the child's lifetimes are stable. Is this Superman? We've translated the symbols: our hope, our future, our scion. Did we just find Superman? Cryostasis resuscitation. Let's try. If he's, the last of his species or something, we gotta try and save him too. It was on Earth. Did we get a Superman event? That's what this looks like, I'm gonna be honest. Because he landed on Earth. I want to watch this though. Calcified worms. Soil condition on Anher 2A are unusually poor nutrients, with some areas of the planet so deficient that nothing can grow at all. The cause can be traced back to the now extinct class of annelids that once lived on Anher. These large worm-like creatures... Why is all these movie themes suddenly in the game? Space worms. Tended to calcify on death, trapping nutrients in their stony corpses. This led to the poor soil conditions we see today. It could be a Vitramite too, that's true. Hopefully not. looking. Shit like this is why when I start a Stellaris campaign, I like regret it. Because like, it gets so wild and fun. Ladies and gentlemen, mission accomplished. Free the person in the cryopod. We're trying to right now. We've also stabilized the economy. We haven't had an election in forever, have we? We have one next year. Authorities in Horror Prime report over the last few months, several more colonists have lost their lives to mysterious shootings. However, progress has been made into finding the perpetrators. Apparently, an extensive limestone cavern network runs deep underground, with numerous difficult-to-find entrances scattered in the wilderness. Whoever is responsible for the shootings is hiding somewhere deep inside. It would take us considerable time to clear the whole area out. Well, we're gonna take them slow. We're preparing, we'll take them slow. We want to capture them. We need to know who's doing that.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Ladies and gentlemen, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. The science ship Sojourner has made a remarkable discovery. Sensors are detecting that the core of this world is incredibly hot. Scientist Wings of Orange has noted that the surface temperatures are higher than that one would expect from such a world as a result of this. Further study would be required to better understand the geological interactions of planetary tectonics from its core. World engineering? Absolutely. Yeah. I love the Endless Space 2 soundtrack. It's so good. Probably my favorite sci-fi game soundtrack. Stellaris is an amazing one, but I don't think it's quite as good. The guy who made the music for the soundtrack, Flyby Know, he made the space for Endless Dungeon, which is really good too. See how our planets are doing here. Looking pretty good. Cantus will upgrade again. Our big ship here. Stellaris just doesn't have enough music. Basically, all the newer Paradox don't. They have a good bit, but a lot of it is just like mid-quality. Stellaris and its DLCs have some amazing songs, but they have a lot less just pure bangers and a lot more just solid background music. End of the Selvarian Nation. After being destroyed by their enemies, the remnants of the leadership of the Selvarian Nation had formed a government in exile. However, the diaspora was difficult for the Selvarian Nation and their culture is now virtually extinct. Accepting that they would be unable to reestablish their state even if their territory was retaken, the government in exile has announced their formal dissolution. No idea who they are, but still kind of sad. We need an admiral. Sun Chic.
Engaging the enemy.
We get dark matter from that. That's really useful.
System probe.
Like I said, I don't think this war will actually be that difficult, but it will be slow. We need to get rid of them. I mean, this is kind of a genocide, but their species is literally purifiers, so there's not much we can really do here besides stop them.
Tile blocker cleared.
Hyper relay lane all the way to Theramon, because we have a planet there, and then it'll be formally connected to the Gavasol as well. What are you doing, buddy? So I've not checked our leader in quite some time. Let's see if she has new traits. She most certainly does. Just keep maxing that research speed. And then... No, we can't do another execution. We need one more point. We'll do gas extraction on Igni too. We're producing so much exotic gases from Zemja, but like we need more. It literally is kind of like space oil. Because I think it's used for like propulsion components, and then I know it's in a couple of building types for maintenance as well, so you need a lot of it. Their borders go really far east. If we take all their territory in this war, by the way, folks, we're going to have a border with the Salvation Protocol, which is another kind of dangerous species. They're driven assimilators. They're not like explicitly purifiers, but they are a little dangerous. Just a wee bit.
Tile blocker cleared.
I'm gonna pick up that resource facility mega project here too. I feel like calling them mega projects is a bit of a misnomer. Like, they're very useful and very strong, but they're not quite that. And then the last hyper relay network. Ladies and gentlemen, it is election season. Election time. Hold on, we need an election. We need an election song. Damn it, that's not the button I wanted. Election. 3, 2, 1, 2. Running for re-election, of course, is going to be Antonia Mendez. We'll be running once more. Antonia Mendez. She'd be, I think, pretty popular still. She'd be the person who led us through the end of the war and has overseen a period of rapid expansion for new planets and has overseen the war with the Purifiers. So she'd be pretty hard to beat, I'd say, in this election. It'd take a lot to beat her. We're going to have a non-human run, too. We'll go with Wings of Orange. He's been around forever. Very well-respected scientist. Who else? Aludania, our head of research, will run as well. So we have one human, one Tlaxdarian, and one Yasnani running for president. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're all members of the UNE. Feel free to vote on the next president. John Atkins. Joshua Atkins. Now, he's too new. He's not that popular. He only just recently got put in the government. He'd have nothing to run on, so I don't think so. I think, again, she'd be pretty popular and hard to beat, and the only people running against her would be, like, other species, so go with that. Yeah, Mendez's regime has done so much. She's probably, if I'm going to be honest, our most impactful president in UNE history, besides maybe Solomon Torres. I mean, Athena Montelupo did a lot, but that's nothing like Mendez. We keep electing old-ass people. That's just politics. Maybe we'll get a little, you know, Yasnoni Kennedy one day. We do it not because it is easy, but because it is hard. Like me, because I'm a rock. That's a good running platform. Might as well hit that. I've been lied to. There is no upgrade. Oh, Sharma does. Sharma, we are going to make into an admiral through and through. And Thomas has an upgrade. We'll make him trade focused. How's the election looking? Antonia Mendez 9, Wings of Orange 2, and Aludania 3. Oh yeah. Oh, this might be tough. Is that a citadel? No, but it's pretty strong. We'll send the whole fleet in on this one. They need repaired. Oh, we can't repair them, can we? Can't he regen ships? Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna regen our ship's hull, and then we're gonna go. Trade Empire daily armor regen. It doesn't regen the hull though. I see.
Ships have landed.
This could be a little costly, but we're going to send the fleet in. We got to break that station, and we got to cut off those who remember. Let's make sure they all jump together, though, here. Humans win again. Yes, they do. 9 votes for Mendez, 2 votes for Orange, and 3 for Danya. So we'll just keep it as it is, because she's going to win. So much crime on Bespin. We're going to build a stronghold there, then. Our Prime, same issue. Draconis, not as bad. We have Psionic Fury. We'll go for telepathy next. We'll go with harmonic introspection. The war goes very well. We're finding the purifiers. We've taken 3 of their systems. We're moving quickly through them here. Those who remember the dark card, beelining straight for where we're going though. If we take these 2 systems here, we'll get all of them. The mysterious shooter responsible for multiple deaths on Howard Prime has finally been cornered deep within the Limestone Cavern networks by the authorities. After a brief skirmish, she was subdued and detained. Surprisingly, the perpetrator turned out to be human, but not a colonist who moved to the planet officially as part of the colonization project. The tattered flight suit she was wearing indicates that she was Isabella Douglas, a captain of a small private vessel that vanished without a trace 10 years ago. After medics managed to return her to her senses, she was able to shed light on her story. A sole survivor of her ship's crash on the planet's surface, she has fought for survival ever since. But prolonged isolation combined with diet of less than safe to consume local plants caused her to develop a variety of cognitive problems. And so upon spotting the first colonists, she was only able to see them as monsters and attacked. That's sad and hardcore. We can make her a general? No, she's committed crimes. She'll have to be tried, and I don't think she'll be joining the military after that. Uni assembly vote. The first thing the president does, she proposes synthetic rights act and acts men to safeguard future Synthian robots by ensuring their rights to the Constitution. We've already done that, Johnny. We had a vote when we first got the Warframe as a leader to basically decide if the Supreme Court would give them like legal rights as like intelligent entities, and they said yes. So the UNE also already legally fully backs the rights of intelligent robots. They already have full rights. It's just we don't make synthetics. We only make basic robots. That's like a kind of, it's an economic thing we have. Like we can, you know, allow obviously synthetic intelligent robots into the Empire and they have full species rights, but we ourselves only produce basic droids that don't have like advanced cognitive behaviors because we need a cheap labor force. And if we make them intelligent enough, then they will have full rights and won't work those jobs. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, they already have full rights. Don't worry. If there's any synthetics in the Empire, they have voting rights and everything. We decided that a long time ago. The director of Museum of Exobiology on Earth has issued a request for the procurement of several live alien specimens. These creatures were spotted on surveyed habitable worlds, but were difficult to capture. Can do. For her 3rd term, President Antonia Mendez has been re-elected. Still hate the Gavazol. All right, let's do it. Stormole and the Senatus Genius Locus are now rivals. Yeah, we did the Superman event, Dolphin. I haven't got a pop-up for it yet. Oh, we haven't. There we go. We'll start it. Thank you for reminding me. I thought I clicked it, but I guess I didn't.
Engaging the enemy.
Should have the range to hit them from here with our battleships, I think. Yeah, we do. We already have the Borg. I hope not. Oh, you mean the Salvation Protocol? Yeah, that's true. Internal Security Department we are going to oppose aggressively. We don't. The Internal Security Department is a specialized agency responsible for ensuring the safety and security of the nation's citizens from threats within. Its mission is to identify, investigate, and neutralize any potential threats to the country's internal security, such as espionage, terrorism, or subversion. This is the Galactic Patriot Act, ladies and gentlemen. Through its network of informants, intelligence gathering, and enforcement operations, the department maintains constant vigilance against any attempt to undermine the stability of the state. Oh no, the Locust supported it. It's gonna pass. That's unfortunate. A big blow for egalitarianism and democracy in the galaxy, that's for sure. We should call in favors. We don't have enough to stop it. We're not that influential. I am sad to say. Something has gotten into the archaeologists. The excavation thus far has been impeded by freak accidents, injury, and misfortune, and now even senior researchers with decades of experience are blaming the Sentinels. Overcome with superstition and paranoia, they claim the statues move about when no one is watching, yet there is nothing to suggest their jointless limbs are even capable of motion. Matter is upon further out of control than traces of biomatter, indicating of heavy bleeding was found lodged within a series of tiny cuts on the terminal portions of a Sentinel. Whether the Sentinels are just a convenient scapegoat or if there is more sinister explanations remains to be seen. Mildly worry. Which new law? Nice. Bespin Profit Desire. The young colony on planet Bespin has become an attractive destination for smugglers and crooks of all stripes. More and more inhabitants of the New World are seeking to become mired in corruption and illegal trade in alien goods. Every new colony becomes a pirate haven, I swear. Alright, we need to send a tough leader there. Do this in a moment. We are starting to determine different power levels between our population. Our gift is one not shared by everyone initially, but the more we attempt to discover, the more it is wider we'll be able for initial awakening. Some of the most gifted are working day and night to drive us to a correct path. Send Bonduk Sheen. Bondun Sheen. And then let's also anti-crime initiative. Luxury goods. We'll try that. Aha! The child discovered on Dugar. Give it a follow, El Russo. Yeah, smugglers on Bespin. The child discovered on Dugar 4 has been successfully resuscitated. All vital signs are within a reasonable range for a life form of its type. Still unconscious, it may be some time before the child wakes. A number of items were also initially discovered in the pod. The first was a degraded data crystal, it's actually Superman, revealing the child's gender, name, and species. He is called Exekides, and referred to throughout the log as the Sign of Vagros. The second was a strange relic composed of an unknown heavy material. Given its design, it is likely that this relic formed a part of a larger whole. Further study is advised. A more pressing concern is what to do with the child. Whoever this Exekides is or was, for the time being, he will require care. Relic fragment 1/4. He'll grow up in 10 years. Yeah, we'll give him a home. We actually found Superman, folks. Thank you for the bits, Russo. It's from Vanilla? It's a legendary paragon. I didn't know that. Oh, not Brightburn. I'll take a Superman, though. That'd be cool. I didn't know this was a vanilla event. That's super cool. He'll grow up in 10 years, folks. Science Officer Nessus Demeter has gone missing. It has since been leaving the camp at sunset to find a tranquil spot to consider the Sentinels. In the days leading up to his disappearance, he raised concern about the safety at camp following a growing number of accidents, and we feared that he may have abandoned his mission in protest. Yeah, Omni-Man, Superman, you know, it's all good for me. All good with me. Humanity could use him. I wonder what species he's gonna be, though. All right, we've taken all their southern systems now. We'll meet up the secondary fleet and we'll send it east. Angelo Torres is getting a lot of experience on the field of battle here. The grandson of Teresa Torres. Oh, this is a little rough, isn't it? We're losing our cruisers. Their armor's almost gone, though. We'll do research focus. I'm gonna wait for that. That'll take 5 points. We should repair that broken asteroid base as soon as possible. Is it on our border now? No, we have to take it. We're almost there. This is closer than I would have liked. They knocked out all our cruisers. Closer than I wanted. Our battleships, I don't think they can knock out, but they took out a lot of our smaller ships. Oh, they did pass the internal security department. Unfortunate. Our operatives in the People's Revolutionary Interstellar Vanguard have uncovered something unusual. Credible hints that the Senatus Genius Locus are plotting to deceive us. We have no exact details of the apparent scheme yet, but it's said to involve manipulation of our existing relationships, undermining our agreements of trust in our very way of life. Ladies and gentlemen, whole time for our next tradition. What are we doing? Cooperative makes sense. I will add that off the bat. Tradition 5. Cooperative. Politics, that's a good one too. What are we looking at? What else? What else? Aptitude? Yeah. Aptitude for sure. Community. Supremacy. Do you think so? Okay, that'll be our 5th. Supremacy. Pull is up. Supremacy is a really good one, and we have fought a lot. Boost soil fertilization. That's not really an agricultural planet anymore, though, is it? It produces enough. I think it's worth it. We'll build one.
System probe complete.
Almost there. 2 more pops. That's all we need. Can I resettle some robots on there for it? I can. Aha! We can upgrade it to a planetary capital. When that is done, we are going to build our huge mega project. We're going to build the Technological Institute and then the Research Institute, making Nylon the absolute core hub of science in uni systems. Wonderful. Almost gone. That was a pretty tough station, though. I'll give it credit. Antonia Mendez can get another level. Go statecraft. She is so competent, it's not even funny. One of the better leaders I've ever had in a Stellaris game, actually. I mean, because not only is she competent at a bunch of different things, she's also immortal. Crazy.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
They're going for it, aren't they? Yeah, they're gonna take that system. We can't stop them. But we can take the L gate. Politics 1 it. Cooperative 3, Politics 6, Aptitude 2, Community 1, and Supremacy 2. Very split vote this time around. I'm also going to take a little break and go to the bathroom again. I will be right back. we are going for politics. The galactic stage is set, and we intend to have a leading role. So by adopting it, we get Pioneer Politics Agenda, we get 1 envoy, and officials assigned to the galactic community now produce 0.1 influence per skill level. Lovely. In that case, we need to be a little bit more involved in the galactic community. I don't think we've assigned any officials there, have we? No. We're going to redeploy Anatoly Anderson, who is our most experienced diplomat and head ambassador to the galactic community. For our Federation, we are going to assign Attila Takas. And then Nyland will need a new governor. It shall be. Oh, Danya, our head of research. It is going to be our research planet after all, so that makes a lot of sense. We've completed the planetary capital, so it's time to begin construction. Oh, a pop migrated. Okay, hold up. We'll send 2 robots so we have a surplus. We're going to immediately build a generator district to give them the jobs so they won't migrate, and then we'll build the capital complex. That will be good after that. Should work. Flawless decision making. Feathers of Ebony. I missed that one.
Tile blocker clear.
Have we recruited him yet? Oh, spycraft official. Yeah, he could be useful for sure. We'll probably hire him if we needed another here. I'm trying to avoid going over so we actually get the unity to get our traditions, though. I did that a lot in the early game. Eludania made a major breakthrough. Awesome. She has an upgrade. She's one of our best commanders, actually. We'll make her unyielding. What are we making Novoselum? Lush. Pretty good agricultural world, actually. We'll make a food processing facilities, and then we'll build an agricultural district. Also, can we buy any slaves off the market? We do want to start freeing those. We can. Eclinians. We need people in Nyland. Oh god, they're bloodthirsty. I think we should probably actually send them to Hades. Healing factor, emotionless, talented, extremely adaptive, abominations, and bloodthirsty. Sounds like great new members of the UNE Marines. We're gonna send them to Hades. Give them their freedom. Build a hyper relay station there, and we can. We want all our new worlds connected. Already build one here? I think I did. Yeah. And when we get the allies, we're going to build an orbital ring around Earth. Huge, another gigantic mega project around our home system. So we can buy some alloys, actually. Probably not. Oh, the relic fragment. Let's research that too. That was the relic we found when we got the like Superman or Omni-Man type person there. orbital ring on Earth. Have we colonized the terraformed worlds? Those that have been completed, I believe so. Let me check. Yep. Everything we can, we have done. There's 3 more worlds being terraformed that we're going to be colonizing very shortly here. This one's literally almost done. 46 days. They keep migrating away. God damn it. Let's try and make this world as appealing as possible. Let's not mess with the climate again and like exterminate a bunch of our people. Private researchers. Too dramatic. A little bit of dramatic is good, not too much. This process feels like a constant dream where you can't distinguish reality from unreality, life from death, fire from water, yet all makes so much sense. All is in its place, and we are growing in power, in capacities, and in mind. There.
Special project complete.
Our ongoing research into the broken relic discovered with I'm going to say his name wrong every time. Exekides has hit a roadblock. Given how many pieces are missing, we can only speculate on its true purpose. However, based on the anomalous readings we've recorded while in close proximity, there is some reason to conclude that the object has an impact on space-time. Whoa. Who the hell did we find? Hammurabae, I'm a big fan of Stellaris and played a lot since it launched, but not played it in like a year and a half. It seems half the patches fix things and half the patches break them, and everyone promises to fix the AI and performance and none really do. How's the state of the game right now? Zamboni's, oh, what's up? I haven't seen you in forever. Like vanilla, I can't say because I haven't done a full campaign of it probably in around 6 months. I'm playing very heavily modded. Like, we've got around, I think, a little over 100 mods on right now. Big mod pack. With the mods, it's really, really good and the AI are pretty solid. As for the vanilla, I've heard good things, but I've heard also they've overcomplicated it and there still are a lot of issues, so it's tough to say. So, I can link you the mod set if you'd like to try this out. I'm personally having a great time with it. There are other mod sets you can find on Workshop, but I'd say it's definitely worth another run if you're thinking about it. Yeah, let me grab the link for you. There have been a few bugs, I warn you, but it doesn't break the game. Oh, the mod pack has a rating now. Nice. There you are. Yeah, I'd say if you're gonna do a campaign, really, I'd recommend that mod pack or look in the workshop and like look through the collections and find another like big stable mod pack. I think at this point for Stellaris, like a lot of the Paradox games, if you've got experience in them, playing vanilla is probably not worth it. Like play with some mods, play with some mod packs. You're gonna encounter less issues and you're just gonna have more fun. So that'd be my recommendation for you. But I do recommend playing it again. It's come a long way. The Paragon's DLC was really, really good too, man. I don't know if you played that, but it's a lot of fun. The Gruner. The NMS Grissom's crew are eager to report that they have uncovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring species on Dugar 2A, who appear to have inhabited the planet some 7 million years ago. While it is unclear why the species, who call themselves the Gruner, disappeared from the Dugar system, our scientists have isolated a promising archaeological dig site on their planet. Perhaps further study will yield more clues. The Marl Shul are claiming our systems. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. What about the latest DLC with the Astral Rifts? Don't buy it. It's interesting. It's a fun flavor pack. It should be $5. Unless you can get it for $5 or less, or if you just have like crazy money to burn and nothing to spend it on, go for it, get it. It's cool. It's a cool mechanic. It's a cool storyline. If your bank account currently has more than 100K in it and you don't care about money, pick it up and play it. If you are like me and you have to decide what you actually buy with games, don't buy it. Not worth it. Paragons is 100% worth it though. It's a very, 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 very good DLC. It adds a lot of very cool mechanics to the game. Okay, we gotta be careful of our consumer goods right now. That's getting a little low. God damn it. Why is everyone leaving this planet? Still haven't looked at our leader in a while. She's so competent. I can't get over how like competent Antonia Mendez is. This is kind of, as I said, a bit of a golden age here. I'm gonna say that over and over again because it's true. We'll go research focus. Gonna massively increase our research here, I think. If you feel like you're spawning as the conqueror of the galaxy, what is the backstory behind your current empire species? You mean this one right now? This is from the Grand Campaign, Zambonis. It's the campaign I've started like almost a year and a half ago now. It started in CK3 and we went all the way through all the Paradox games to Stellaris. So it's just the human species of a different timeline, which, oh god, the lore is so long now that I can't even begin to start on it. But we basically, we peacefully-ish unified after like a third world war on Earth, and the democracies formed a United Nations of Earth government that's fairly strong, and then we had two human species split off. One, which was the Japanese, like, kind of nationalists who went and formed their own empire in another part of the galaxy after going through a wormhole, and then the Interstellar Vanguard, which was once a bunch of the defeated communists who basically took over a colony ship early on in our country's history, or our species history, and went and formed their own nation. But it's like the United Nations basically runs the planet, and it's way more centralized. That's a symbol of it. And there's the wiki too, if someone could grab a link for that very quickly, I'd appreciate it. Antonia Mendez is an egalitarian, level 5 scientist, field manipulation expert, expertise on statecraft, spark of genius, researcher, and collector of artifacts. She's also immortal, because we found a time crystal that she touched and does not age anymore. Evolving society. It's a huge boost to our unity. Go of open arms to the whole galaxy. We're in a golden age. We're in an age of prosperity. We should allow others to join the UNE, become citizens, and help us grow stronger. See if we can get more slaves out of slavery here. Where's the market? We can pick up a robot and send them to... Luna base really needs more people. We'll send them there.
Research complete.
There is a wiki. I can grab the link for you real quick. So. It's a bit of updating, but a lot of the big things are on there right now. Here's like the wiki kind of stuff.
Anomaly detected.
A small space station of some kind has been built in a stable orbit around this asteroid. Go look into that. We have flak artillery. Orbital habitats. Absolutely. I don't think there's been a major issue on stream aside from the Doki Doki incident, but that timeline was purged. We don't talk about that. That didn't happen. The Eldritch anime... What the f... was that even that thing? We were getting trolled by a modder. By a mod. A little bit. More administrative offices. Oh, it's an actual artifact. Relic fragment 1/4. Found inside Exekides Christostasis capsule. Little is known about this mysterious artifact. It gives us a physics research bonus. That's so cool. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're referring to. Doesn't exist. What are we voting on? Expansion of Navy. In an effort to protect strength and deter potential aggressors, the Galactic community is investing in the expansion of its Navy. Through the use of increased funding, the Galactic community allows the expansion and strength of its member states' naval forces. However, this expansion comes at a cost, as the empires must divert resources away from other areas in order to fund the expansion. Nevertheless, the investment in the Navy is seen as a necessary step to ensure the nation's security and protect its interests in an increasingly hostile galaxy. Yeah, we're for that. There you are. I thought we formed the Security Council, but apparently we didn't. Oh, I bet it's just like the Security Council, but it's not. Oh, what's the name of it? Automated mining base, nice. Now we are seeing, now we are one with the infinite. A sensation transversed every one of our kind. We are connected through a special way, one with each other, and now more with this new feel. This new us we are forming, creating and establishing. We feel it now. Our minds gaze at the infinite. We all know who's locked in there, though, so we gotta be careful. Did it get repealed? I guess we don't have the Security Council. It must have gotten repealed or something. It's weird. Oh, Blackstone Mountain, true. The elder intergalactic species that fought like entropy death machines. Yeah, they're gonna go for it. All right, let's go get KE-954, and then we'll have cut off those who remember from the rest of the chosen systems. Not the most valuable. All right, I'm probably gonna go for another 15 minutes. I think we're gonna call it for the day. I do have some other stuff I want to do this evening. I've been working on a really big Hoi 4 video that I thought would take me like a week, and it's taken me like 3 at this point. I want to try and get that done tonight. We'll see. nothing else we can terraform, right? Check that in a minute too. Terraforming candidates. Can we do it on Venus yet? I didn't think we could. No. Nope, climate restoration. I could have sworn we got that tech. I'm kind of worried that we bugged out or something. We have found so many elder gods, far too many. To create the galactic community, just over half the galaxy needs to be discovered. To create a galactic council, the community needs to have existed for 20-ish years. Okay, so it was different than that. I gotcha. The Interstellar Vanguard has made peace with Rumelia. They were at war. The Vanguard took a couple systems off of them. Rumelia lost some territory, but is still pretty strong. Got some big stations. How is our relations with them?
Research complete.
Scientists on Draconis were surprised to register an immense solar superstorm bypassing the planet. The storm, a coronal mass ejection that had apparently been missed by sensors until nearly cycling the colony, could have caused widespread and in many cases irreparable damage to the electronic infrastructure of Draconis. Had the ejection hit the world, who knows what that would have died in the ensuing chaos. We have telepathy now as well. We are just waiting for the mass emergence that we are currently working on. Bureaucracy. Can we invite them into the Federation, or Remeria that is? We're not that close with them, and they are not interested. Actually, we could get more friendly with them. They're open to it. We'll offer a research agreement. Their technology is actually close to our own. Let's see if they'll give us a good trade deal here, too. Mainly alloys. The Union could purpose the Galactic Council if no one else has.
System probe complete.
You propose it? I don't think it's been 20 years, has it? We have plenty of influence, so we could. It's already been proposed. There it is. Form Galactic Council will support it. We'll just have to wait till it gets proposed. We don't have enough favors to get it pushed, and we probably want those for voting, so it's getting there. Terraform 2 new worlds that we are going to colonize now. All right, we need 2 planet names. First off, we have a terraformed small island, big reef, rich soil continental world we are colonizing. We need a name for that. And then we have the ocean world we built for the Hothesians. I apologize. That Hothesians are extinct. That was the hive mind trees. It's the Depriatiar. That's the one. And they'll colonize and get a world of their own. Aw, poor Hothesians. Last session, the Hothesians went into nuclear war over ideology and destroyed themselves. That was really sad. Yeah, toxic world. Poor guys. That was the first species we met. New Brazil. Guys, we gotta stop with a new. No, I'm overruling this. We need names that aren't new. We got so many fucking new planets. New Chagatite, I swear to God. Come on, we can be more original than this. I believe. Old New York. Damn it. Minerva, that's a good one. There we go. All right. We'll do that when we get it. Minerva, Old Terra Nova. I am supremely disappointed in our lack of creativity right now, folks. I think we need to name a planet XXX underscore Dragon Lord Pussy Slayer 69 underscore XXX. I think we're about at that point. It's a good name. It's a solid name. Walls of Ivory. We'll do a special project. Seats. And then the good art. I'm gonna delete this. We're well over the scientists we actually need right now. Oh, precursor expedition. Where's that at? No. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Valhalla. There we go. Isla, that's good too. Anacreon. That's from a movie, isn't it? Yeah, that's from the Anacreons were from the Foundation book series. And technically TV series. Good name, but a little too canon. We'll go with Isla and we'll go with Minerva. Those are both really good. Yeah, the war is going very well. We've taken a bunch of their systems and we're expanding pretty quickly here. We're about to head towards their core systems and end the war. You've got our UNE Marines ready to go as well. Ridding the galaxy of these purifying, but semi-cute aliens. The Marianoids. You can fix them. If we want ourselves a very, what's the word? Dangerous, psychopathic goth girlfriend, we need to try and fix the Marl Shoal. Our small titty goth bloodthirsty psionic worshipping an eldritch god girlfriend. That's the one we want right here, the Witch Kings. That fits that a little bit more. What are their characteristics? That's a good question. Cytobiosis, thymolytic implants, remote telepathic, nice. Microscopic sight, intensive, and monopole. Really weird. Purifiers. Now we know. Our mind is now expanded, our will is now one with the universe. We feel things we could not feel before. We can see things we could not see before. The infinite is expanding just in front of our own soul, and it calls us. We feel an entire dimension drawing our minds towards it. We feel we are worthy of exploring it. And we've got gravity manipulation technology too. That's huge. We'll go for advanced fire control systems. We've got a lot of alloys. Let's start upgrading more of our space stations here. By scanning the ruined structures of HE9463, we could determine that they are comprised a city completely enclosed under a dome, which has long been breached and ruined. Not much is left outside of the dome, or indeed inside the city, but there is some evidence to suggest that the structure was an observation post for the inhabitants of the domed city. Who knows what kind of social experience may have been conducted here. Every finding we can extract from the city seems to be of a completely different time and culture from ours, and there is much to be learned from studying the ruins. Alternatively, you can scavenge the city, ignoring all the cultural memory in favor of the rare relics that still remain. We'll research it. More our vibe. All right, I'm gonna wait for 3,000, then we're gonna turn Terminus into a citadel. Guard our northern border with a Marl Shoal. Pretty high priority. It's Mandalore? Gunboat diplomacy. I don't know. I think this is more like strategic bombing diplomacy. Annexing world diplomacy. Our colonies are actually growing very quickly now. Strategic garrison on Sanctuary. It's pretty close to the Track Star. Assembly plants, as always, and gene clinics. So close. Gulantha herd secured. Gulanthas are large flat herbivores that have evolved eternal gas pockets, enabling them to hover a few centimeters off the ground. They move about in herds consisting of a few dozen animals, grazing on the moss and lichen that can be found in the windswept plains of Sanctuary. They are ruthlessly hunted by the planet's apex predators, and our biologists on the NMS Explorer estimate that only a few hundred Gulantha herds remain. One of these, consisting of 9 animals, has been successfully collected and will be brought back to Earth. Hell yeah. Saving species in the galaxy. That's some noble shit right there. That's some UNE priority. We have built the orbital ring around Earth as well. Look at that. That is a sign of the UNE and humanity having come a very, very long way. That's what that is. Beautiful. How much else that can be done here? I want to build some habitats, but we actually don't have the technology for that quite yet. American diplomacy. I think all the terraforming efforts have to stop because there is currently a labor crisis. There's been one for quite some time. There's never actually not been one. That's why we're not producing synthetic robots. We're producing basic robots, so they are actually working these jobs that we need. It's been an issue for a cool minute now. So Lupa has an upgrade. We'll make her have an architectural interest. She'll probably end up a governor here. Oh, she already is. She's governor of Terranova.
Anomaly detected.
Did we lose our really good scientist? We're not getting death notification from leaders now. I'm noticing that. Yeah, you remember that like Paragon scientist we got, the old man? We don't have him anymore. He must have died. That's really sad. All right, we'll send him to work on the excavation site. That is a shame. Just wait until a terrorist group blows it up and all inside that huge for Earth. Dude, that was such a good scene in the TV show for Foundation. I'll give them credit for that one. The way that they did that was so good. I'm still so conflicted about the Foundation TV show. Because on the one hand, it's like all the recent, like, really good novels turned into TV shows. Like Wheel of Time, if anyone has seen that, which is a TV show based on the really good books by Robert Jordan, which were some of my favorite fantasy books when I was a kid. Much like the Foundation books were my favorite sci-fi books up until my late teens. And they've been both pretty butchered when they were turned into TV shows. Foundation less so than Wheel of Time, but still. Foundation TV show did interesting enough things. I've kind of been okay with it. Wheel of Time, is something else. Wheel of Time is like the kind of show people make fun of when they talk about Netflix writers. All right, take that system. They have built up a bit of a fleet now. They have a 13,000 fleet, which we shouldn't have much trouble dealing with, as long as we make sure all our fleets get united here. Yeah, he was alive in the election. He died somewhat recently. He wandered away in an expedition? Yeah, probably. There was something more interesting in the galaxy and he just dipped. A psionic entity has emerged from the shroud and materialized in the Keckard system without a sign. This vengeful entity has amassed a tremendous amount of energy and is using it to lash out at anything and anyone unfortunate to get in its path. Fuck. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, it's just off the hyperlane. As long as it doesn't move, we're fine. Marl Shoal's entity in the flesh, perhaps. You need a lot of fleet power to kill these things too. I remember that from previous games. They are not easy to kill, but usually they will disappear. We're gonna insult the Marl Shoal in response. All right, I think this is a good place to call it for a day. We're gonna end here. I'm gonna go work on some stuff this evening. We're gonna continue this next week. This has been a very good period. We had a really brutal 20 years of war, those who remember the dark. And at the end of it, I'm sure many UNE citizens would be left wondering if it was worth it or why it was even fought originally. But the post-war era, underneath the leadership of President Antonia Mendez, has been really a golden age not seen in humanity almost probably ever. It's been an incredible period of economic growth, new worlds, destroying the purifying nation to our east, and a time of just general growth and prosperity. A good time to be a citizen of the UNE. On that note, we'll end. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Does not look like it. I will be back next Saturday with some more Grand Campaign. I hope you all have a very good week. I will actually have videos next weekend. I've got a tutorial video coming out for Hoi 4 and how terrain works in detail. And then I've got the next Grand Campaign episode coming out as well. Hope you have a good week. I'll catch you all later.